Hello buddy, welcome back. Go ahead and get on in there. I do need to change my runes around a little bit here. Once that's pretty good. Nautilus top, Hecarim junk. I don't really want to do Hecarim junk. Let me do Ivern. See which people build on Ivern. I assume it's just like all scaling defense. It might have some either CDR or something. Okay, that's weird looking. Not gonna go with that one. Cow. Okay. Okay, scaling, magic, damage per level. So magic pen, scaling health, scaling AP, and move speed. Yeah, I'm cool with that. Let's go with that one. That sounds about right. Now, you gotta remember, he doesn't have to farm. Yeah, sure. We'll fix it after this, if I get accepted into this one. Because he just does this little magic thing. So you don't need to get any sort of necessarily early magic game damage or early armor or anything like that. So he's just a very bizarre champion in the jungle. The only reason you would get like early flat stuff is if you really want to invade and fight, but he can't really fight as well as a lot of early junglers, so we'll do the same thing that we did last time. I think worked out well. If I end up playing Janna for several games in a row, which is possible given the current meta, then I'll play something else in Flex Q. I'll play something different, something kind of fun in Flex Q. Janna's just so dominant right now, and there's virtually no bad matchups, and Lulu gets banned almost every game. I mean, you know, this last week I've got 70% Janna win. Like everyone else that's a support, I just can't buy a win with him hardly. Now, yes, I picked, you know, that's a small sample size, but overall, Janna's just so good right now. Hey, what's up, everybody? Let me scroll up a little bit here. Yeah, I could do that, Zaywap. If you want a coaching session, then just email me. I've got the description right here. Let me see here. I hate to give him Galio. I guess we gotta get rid of Graves. Let me go ahead and link a playlist here. Oops. Sure. YouTube, my channel. Yeah, I've got a playlist of a lot of different coaching things. You can see kind of what it would look like. But yeah, just set that up. There's a couple of people in queue, but I should be able to get to you within the next couple of days. Yeah, I coached, I think, 1 or 2 people from Australia already. And I may have coached people from the EU. I don't know the nationality of everyone that I've coached. But yeah, I mean, I can do it anywhere, anytime. You just send me the replay. I give you sort of a pre-game analysis of the champion compositions, your runes, masteries, and then I go through, watch it, take a lot of notes, and then I give you a post-game kind of wrap-up. Bring all the notes together for you and tell you the best ways, like the top 5 ways or something you could improve. And, oof. Then I put that all in a Google Doc and make that into a YouTube video and post it up. And I like to do it public so other people can benefit too by watching it, but I can do it private if you don't want other people to know about it. This is gonna be real rough.
The Tempest is at your
I could do I mean, Alistar's okay into Blitzcrank. I just don't. Tanks are just in such a rough spot right now. They have a good team comp. This is gonna be real tough, because Vayne is bad right now in general, and this is a super aggressive early lane. Yeah, it's looking bad. It's possible that I should dodge that. Hey, no problem, Zaywap. Yeah, it's just a $20 donation, and I'll hook you up with all kinds of really good knowledge. But yeah, just check out. You can see how the other coaching sessions went. Everyone that I've coached so far has said they've done quite a lot better. It's $20, $20, or whatever the equivalency is in euros. So I think it's a pretty good deal compared to, you know, the cost of like music lessons or private dance lessons or private, you know, math tutoring or any other sort of skill type of thing. Trade that you're trying to learn. You can't do Braum or Tom. They don't have any heal. Like the other options here would be something like Sona or Nami, just to heal her through a lot of the harass early on. Maybe Soraka. But like the problem with Tahm Kench, like he doesn't offer any resistance early. Like we can't 2v2 fight him. We're just gonna get bullied and just beat up the whole time. So it would have to be a healer, but like Soraka, Nami, and Sona all have a really hard time against Blitz also. So there's not really a good matchup here. I mean, Alistar would probably... Like, if it was the Alistar of old, I probably would have picked Alistar. Because he would have a reliable heal. He can eat hooks and get out of them alive. But it's going to be tough. And top lane is going to get absolutely massacred. I should have just dodged it. I was too busy talking about stuff, but I should have dodged this. Top lane's going to get absolutely massacred. Most likely. Rumble on Fizz. Are you freaking kidding me right now? God, so Vayne wasted her flash and her heal. That's beautiful. So if she gets hooked, it's like 100% she's dead now. Someone asked me how would I rate Ezreal as AD carry 1 to 10. I mean, a 1 to 10 scale is difficult. I wouldn't even... Maybe in my top 5 for solo queue. Now for pro play, he's good. Pro play is very different from solo queue. So keep that in mind, that just because you see Ezreal in almost every single pro game doesn't mean that he's necessarily really good for solo queue. I mean, I think the best champions, best ADCs for solo queue are Caitlyn, Draven, Jinx, Twitch, auto attack crit champions. So Ezreal, I mean, Ezreal might be like number 5 or something. I don't know. So if I had to rate him like 1 through 10, I mean, if you're basing that on every single AD carry in the game, that's everything that's possible you could play as AD carry, maybe a 5 or something. I mean, he's okay. I like him better than Lucian. In pro play, I'd probably, you know, I think he's probably a top 3. He's very safe, and people actually know how to play him in pro play, so they will actually dodge everything with the ease. Wow, I cannot believe that hit me. Alright. Blitz does have AP runes. Okay, who got those kills? Hey, thanks for the sub. Okay, Gragas and Akali. Okay. I mean, our best way to win this is if Akali gets really far ahead. Probably. I mean, Gragas is good, also, in the jungle right now. Vayne can do something later, but the problem is there's really no point in the game where she's going to be stronger than Draven. Like, it's virtually never going to happen. Like, early game, Draven's going to completely annihilate her. Later in the game, he's going to scale harder than she does. I had to flash that. So yeah, this is not good. Like, Janna Vayne is not good, but there just is not a better like choice, I don't think, that I could play. It's either dodge or play Janna here and just hope. Because if someone else gets ahead, like if this Fizz or Akali gets really far ahead, then Janna can actually scale really well with them. Okay. That's a surprise. If Fizz wins that lane, that's good. I mean, if Akali and Fizz actually don't get massacred early, then we do have a lot of damage from them later on. Get him Akali, get him Akali. It's worth it if Akali gets the kill. Oh god! 1v2 double kill? Holy crap. Run, run, run. Do not fight him. Do not fight him. What the hell? You're Vayne. You cannot fight. Ever. So yeah, I mean, there's nothing I could pick here. Like I said, this is going to be a losing lane really badly. I mean, even if I pick Zyra, like, if they hook me, I'm 100% dead with Zyra. Yeah, I can block a lot of hooks with my plants, but Vayne's never going to be able to follow up if I actually land some plants on somebody, so that we have virtually no kill threat.
With ease.
35-14. Yeah, I should have just dodged this, I think. There's just no way that we don't get completely slaughtered in this lane. And it just was not a good pick, based on what they picked.
Upon the wind.
Hey, what's up? Hey, what's up, beautiful? Thanks for subbing, friend. Draven is really good. I don't know if I don't think he's busted. I think he's really good. I mean, he's my favorite AD carry for solo queue. I almost always win if there's a Draven on my team. Even when doesn't matter which support I'm playing. He's really, really good. I've been saying this for several patches. He's my favorite AD carry. Doublelift said in an interview that he's Doublelift's favorite carry for solo queue. After I said he was my favorite. Obviously, Doublelift's not watching my stuff, but I mean, Draven's been really good for quite a long time, and he goes under the radar. He's underpicked. He's he's really hard to play correctly if you're like trying to play him perfectly and catch all the axes and dodge all the skill shots and all that kind of stuff. But even if you don't play him perfectly, he has so much excess power. He has so much excess power that you can even stand to drop a couple of axes or just buy a stupid item or two or die a couple of times, and he's still really good. At least he's going Blade of the Ruined King Draven. My god. Well, I guess we've got that going for us. You know, you gotta have that, you gotta have that Vamp Scepter from this brutal Janna Vayne harassment in lane, right? You gotta have that extra lifesteal. So we're just wearing him out, man. I don't even know how he's able to stay in this lane. Gotta have that Vamp Scepter. I mean, I'm glad that he has that, but please do not build Bork on Draven. If he had a BF sword right now, or was just working towards anything, like Ghost Blade, Bloodthirster, Infinity Edge, Phantom Dancer Rush, I mean, almost literally anything would be better than building a Bork here. Any sort of real damage item that's going to scale with crit later on in the game. We don't even have any tanks on our team. So once again, I'm happy he's building that. I don't think it's probably going to matter, but it might. If they do lose, that's a major part of it. Don't mistake it. Okay, so we got 62 to 40. So I guess mathematically we're catching up. We're no longer 50% down. We're only... Well, they don't have double our CS. We're only in a 50% deficit. Let's put it that way. There's just nothing we can do. And there's no support I could play that would make this better. Like, the best thing I could have done would be Alistar, but Vayne can't fight back, because she's probably going to build a Bork also. And if Blitz hooks me, they're still going to blow me up. And I could Nami to heal her through, but it's not really, like, healable. It's burst, like, one shot. He's gonna, like, flash. I should have just dodged this. I was too busy getting excited talking with chat.
Upon the wind.
An enemy is unstoppable.
Yeah, if Draven actually had a real item instead of a Vamp Scepter there, like if he had a pickaxe or something, I would have died. Well, I would have had to use more stuff. I would have had to flash and exhaust him probably. But I just had to use my ult to get out. God, if I get hooked again, it's going to be a problem. Wow. Wow. Fizz is up 50% CS and 3 kills on a Rumble? What is this? Okay, well, there's some weird stuff going on this game. So, like, Rumble should never, ever lose that matchup. Like, ever. Vayne. Did you forget you're playing Vayne? If you want to fight, don't play Vayne. If you want to win games, don't play Vayne. Like, you cannot tumble in there and fight him. Okay, well, thank God Fizz came down. There's just no reason to play Vayne right now, as per usual. I mean, here's the deal. Here's kind of a history of Vayne. If you're ever wondering, well, why is Professor always hating on Vayne? What's wrong with Vayne? Vayne was developed to be a duelist, okay? So when she first came out, she had more 1v1 solo kill potential than any other AD carry, and that was her identity for a while. And she was overpowered for quite a while. I mean, that's what her whole kit suggests. You want to stick on a single target, do Silver Bolt damage, roll away, dodge skill shots, condemn people into walls, like reposition constantly, and all of that good stuff. Turn invisible, roll around like she's supposed to be a duelist. Problem is, she can't 1v1 any of the major AD carries hardly. Because they've made it to where Bork is no longer a 1v1 item, and that's like a core item on her historically. They've tried to turn it into a sustain item with more lifesteal, more on-hit, just a bunch of nonsense. I've got to come back over here. She's just going to die. I should be rotating the middle, but Blitz is staying, so... He might actually do something cute, like get behind this wall and try to hook or something. But over time, they changed the itemization around, and they changed the AD carries around. So now she can't 1v1 hardly anybody. She can't 1v1 Lucian. She can't 1v1 Draven. She probably can't 1v1 Caitlyn in a lot of situations. Like Ezreal, she can probably still 1v1, but you're never going to catch him in most circumstances, like team fights. And she's really good at breaking tanks, historically, because of her silver bolts. But very few people play tanks in solo queue right now. I mean, it'll be okay against Warwick later, but you give up so much lane pressure, and that's always been a thing with her, is you always give up your lane because you don't have any burst damage to fight people early on. Okay, she's at least getting BF. There are small windows where Vayne has been good. I mean, she was good in early December. She and Twitch were really good with critical strike builds, because everything else was awful. There was no lethality. There wasn't any other option, really. And her tumble plus auto attack can do a lot of burst damage on crits. But I just think there are better options than her if you want a duelist most of the time. So, I mean, she can do okay, but the payoff is just not there, I don't think, for the fact that you're going to lose virtually every lane really hard. There's just not enough payoff. I mean, they're going to get the dragon. Gragas is top. Vayne is Vayne. Well, maybe they're not. Okay, I guess I scared them off because they saw me and they didn't know where Gragas was, so... I thought Warwick was down there doing it, so he's just following Gragas around. I mean, Fizz is going to be our savior here if we win this, probably. Vayne is getting a BF Zeal, so that makes me feel better. So if Draven goes Bork and Vayne goes IE into PD, then that's Infinity Edge into Phantom Dancer. Whoa, what? That was 2 on Warwick for like 3 minutes, and they still couldn't kill him. And they're going to get first tower. Or second tower, rather. Wow, I mean, we're in big trouble if Akali and Gragas can't 2v1 a Warwick. Now, Warwick is 7-2, granted, but... That's bad. I can't really... Ahri can kill me. I don't know. Like, Fizz is doing well, but this Ahri just... or Akali. We really needed Akali to do something other than 0-7. Like, she has to do well. Because no one else is. Like, Fizz. You usually need 2 people to do well on your team to win. Like, you don't need all 5, but you often have to have at least 2. Fizz is 1. Akali is just completely getting massacred. Vayne is still down 50 CS.
Swiftly.
Yeah, sorry if someone got timed out by Nightbot. He's got a blacklist of words that helps us against spammers. So occasionally it gets people that are saying some innocent stuff. Well, Vaynes make me nervous too, because I know inevitably what's going to happen a lot of times when there's a Vayne on my team. It's going to result in a letter that I would rather not see. It's an L.
Upon the wind.
Like, the only matchup where I would like Vayne is into Ezreal. Hey, thanks for the subscription, friend. Hey, what's up, Romeo? I mean, we're gonna play it out. Like, I'm just trying to explain it to you. Like, if you ever just feel like Vayne's on your team just aren't doing well, or you're just like, man, how, like, why are we losing this? Why is Draven so strong? How does it feel like I've lost the game before I've even started sometimes because of champion select? You know, I just try to run down these things as much as I can. We need to play around Fizz and just try to get him even bigger. Just, like I said, like, anytime you play assassins, like really dangerous melee assassins like Fizz or Akali, if you fall behind, you're almost completely worthless. This is why I don't like to see those champions. I want to see the Swains. I want to see Vladimir, Orianna. I want to see really durable champions that can play well from ahead or behind. I don't like the super risky ones. That's why I like Caitlyn so much. Like, Caitlyn is almost always reliable. Like, she'll do okay. Most of the time, at least. She can do very, very well, but it's very rare to see a Caitlyn that just completely gets destroyed. She's like old trusty. It does happen, but Caitlyn can often at least stay kind of close and farm early on. And she scales really well, and she has good range and good utility with the traps. I agree, Alex, but it's, you know, it's just going to happen almost every game. It's always the person that feeds gets mad and says game's over. Then they blame their team. At least she's being relatively chill so far. Like, she's not blaming Gragas. It just sucks I have to sit here with this Vayne, because I know Vayne's going to die if I don't sit here with her. Like, I need to be walking around trying to make more plays, but I just can't. Because there's just absolutely no way that she solos this guy. She really needed to go Phantom Dancer here. Clearing waves is not going to matter. Like, you need to be able to 1v1 this Draven. And she had an opportunity. If she had Phantom Dancer, she might be able to 1v1 him. Oh, God. Oh, God. Damn it, I faded back. I should have known Blitz was coming up. I said, Janna's not the best end of Blitz, but they're just... There's just not another option. Not with Vayne. The reason she needs that Phantom Dancer, she needs that 12% damage reduction. If she ever hopes to have any prayer of 1v1ing this Draven, which, even with all of that, is still going to be hard to pull off. I'm gonna keep going. Fizz might be able to do something. Jesus Christ. Yeah, I should have just dodged.
Shut down.
Oh, she's not inting, she's just bad. I mean, Vayne also has no wave clear. She has virtually no utility. Everything's very short range. I shielded her. They just cut it so fast that you couldn't even see it. Didn't even look like there was a shield on her, but it went on cooldown. I kind of feel sorry for Gragas. I mean, he's trying. Gragas and Fizz. Stand in there, Fizz. Get back in the... It's not... I mean, there's a huge minion wave on me.
Swiftly. Upon the wing.
Your turret has been destroyed.
Hey Daniel, I like 2 move speed quints on Janna, as on most utility supports that don't have a super strong early game. It's because those scale so well into the late game and they keep you out of trouble early on.
Shut down.
It is possible to win this. It's just like our composition just makes it really hard. And Akali's dead again. I think Akali, like, she may have literally bought her account.
Upon the wing.
I don't know. I mean, maybe she's high or drunk. It's a little early for all that, but who knows. They're probably going to Baron. It's so dangerous to walk over. Okay, never mind. But to say, when they have a blitz, it's so dangerous to go ward that Baron pit over the wall. I mean, all I can really do is just shield towers and just try to delay. Which is something, but... just needed that warded. I can't, I mean, what? Tell me what I can do, Tom. What can I do in this game state right now? We have an Akali that almost literally can't do anything. We have no range. Like, our only burst is Fizz. There's literally nothing I can do right now other than shield towers and try to peel them off with tornadoes. Like, the best thing I could have done this game was dodge it, and I think that was about it. That's the truth. Yeah, that's just not happening, unfortunately. I don't usually like to surrender, but there's just, like, no scenario where we win this game. Yeah, you can't auto, though. Like, I'm not going to walk up and auto a Draven. Oh, not me. Okay. I was like, I'm trying, man. Like, I'm sitting here running through ideas in my head. There's, like, literally nothing I can do there. Yeah, I mean, you can't auto. Like, I can, like, walk up and auto a Blitzcrank that can hook me, or I can walk up and auto, like, a Draven that can almost, like, 5-shot me in lane, even without any items. I'm just going to wait a second so I don't get more people. I should have dodged it. Oh, I see what you're saying, Tom. Gotcha, gotcha. No, I wouldn't go Eye of the Oasis, Daniel. Or, I don't know what you mean by the speed trinket. But if you're talking about Talisman of Ascension, don't do that. I have a Janna guide. Let me just link you the Janna guide. It's in the description. I think I had the Janna guide. Yeah, here we go. Yeah, just check out that guide, Daniel, if you want the real scoop. Yeah, it's sad. I mean, it happens. I should have dodged it. I mean, I was just talking too much at the beginning. It was the first game of the stream, and, you know, I knew, like, if I would have thought more carefully about it, I could have predicted that was going to happen. I was wrong about Fizz. I thought Fizz was going to get stomped by Rumble. I still don't understand how Fizz didn't get completely destroyed up there, but there's just absolutely no way we don't walk out of that blitz lane down at least 40 CS. And, like, Akali into Ahri is super rough. It's really hard for Akali to win that. The Gragas Warwick, I didn't think Warwick would go off that hard. but it's possible. Gragas can't really pressure him early, and so, I mean, on paper, that looks like 3 losing lanes and a push in the jungle. So, like, junglers probably, in theory, would go even, and then every single lane's going to lose. And the lane that I am in was going to lose really, really badly. Just about no matter what. Unless that Vayne is, like, double lift or something, is going to lose. So, that's a recipe. If all 3 of your lanes look like they're going to lose, and the enemy has better scaling. I mean, that's the problem, is it's not like we even had... Like, there was no point in time where Vayne was going to be more impactful than that Draven. Unless, like, Gragas somehow just camped the crap out of bottom and Vayne was, like, 6-0 or something. Like, you know, if you've got a... Like, if we had a Kog'Maw there, for example, you know, I could think, okay, well, I can at least see a scenario, you know, if this game goes on to 30 minutes and Kog'Maw gets 3 or 4 items where we can just melt everybody later in the game. But, like, Draven's going to beat Vayne from start to finish, virtually every single game. Like, there's no point where Vayne's more powerful. There's no item spikes where Vayne's more powerful. There's nothing. Draven is going to always be more powerful than Vayne. Early, middle, end. So, that's just really bad. And Blitz is... Oh, skill cap just means how difficult a champion is to play. That just means, you know, some champions are much more difficult than others to play. Do I think... I mean, Braum is viable. I don't like Braum in the current meta. I don't really like tanks. If you're going to pick a tank, it needs to be something that has a lot of really good utility. So, like, a Thresh, or a Blitz, or Tahm Kench, something like that. Blitz is actually pretty good in this meta, because all of the best supports are utility supports. I mean, that's true, Chris, but it doesn't solve the problem that Draven's just going to massacre Vayne, because Morgana doesn't have any sort of steroids for later on in the game. Like, she has a black shield. That's about it. At least Janna can peel people away and has a shield that gives bonus AD. You know, you got to think a little bit outside of your lane. We still would have lost the lane really hard, because a Morg shield's not going to do anything about a
The Tempest is at your command.
Draven just auto-attacking her. And then I wouldn't have nearly as much that I could do later in the game. Oh, what the hell? Did I have the wrong runes on? I hope not. I hope I just clicked that on accident. I mean, you're right. I mean, Morg can stop a Blitz hook, but it just doesn't do that much else. Yeah, I miss Zyra too. I can't do Lulu. I don't know what their AD carry is going to be, and Ezreal's very popular. He didn't tell me, but he just told me he's going to play Ezreal. And Lulu's bad with Ezreal because he doesn't benefit from the attack speed really at all. And he doesn't provide any early pressure. And Janna's just better into Lee Sin. You can just reject Lee Sin so hard with Janna. Hey, what's up, Andre? Hey, Nathan. Well, if you're not having a lot of success with Tom, it may not be your play, although there's always ways to improve. I think it's just not a great meta for him, honestly. Like, if you're going to play Tahm Kench, you need to be thinking in your mind, okay, I'm stopping some kind of crowd control. So if they have an Ashe Arrow, or a Morgana Bind, or a Nautilus Ultimate, like, you need to pick him because they have some kind of very dangerous crowd control that you're trying to deal with. But I'll probably make a Tahm Kench guide at some point soon. But in general, just try to eat your allies more. Try to be safer so you don't get ganked. Be very careful with your combos. So don't forget that your Q can actually stun if you get 3 fish on them. It's hard to really just sum it up quickly. But I've got a playlist of like 60 Tom Kinch videos you can check out if you want. I do bust him out sometimes, but I haven't had a lot of luck with him this season. It just hasn't been a right meta for tank supports yet. Hopefully it will be soon. I know Blizzard's doing a tank rework pretty soon, so I like tanks. I mean, I played 4 of my last season, 4 of my 5 most played champions were tanks, right? We got Tom, Nautilus, Alistar, and Trundle. Played a lot of tanks. But that was when ZZ Rock Portal was really, really good in solo queue, and they basically deleted that item from the game, so... Our team's okay, I guess. I'm not super thrilled about what's going on here, but... Hey, congrats, Mr. Magpie. What's up, Andre? Hey, Josty. I might play an Alistar into some matchups. It's rare, though, friend. I mean, Soraka would be okay here, but you gotta remember, I was very first pick. I had no idea about either team. So all I knew is they had a Lee Sin. Soraka's not great in a Lee Sin. She doesn't have any peel. Like, she can silence him when he comes in, but... I had no idea what anyone was going to take. I asked the AD carry who he was going to take. He didn't tell me. So, you know, in the dark, I have no idea what anyone's playing. I just have to play Janna.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift.
No. Oh, wrong company. Yeah, my bad. Rito. No, I would not rush Mikhail's, and like, if you Mikhail's a blitz hook, it's not gonna matter. As soon as, if you're talking about that last Vayne game, as soon as they hook Vayne, it's done. Like, Mikhail's is not gonna save her. And I mean, the 20% is nice, but it gives you virtually nothing. Like, the extra healing and shielding is not gonna do anything. Because you're just gonna get blown up immediately. Like, they're not a poke comp. They're an all-in, you get hooked, you're dead comp. With Redemption, I could at least influence other lanes. Or if we're engaging, I could use the Redemption to create things. I mean, it was just an awful situation. Yeah, I know, but he's going to kill him no matter what I get. Like, there's no defensive item I can get that's going to stop them from killing Vayne when she gets hooked. Like, I just have to hope that we get a really good team fight going and use the Redemption. Or use the Redemption to help out the Fizz on the other side of the map when he's fighting somebody. If I'm, like, in mid lane and Fizz is 1v1ing someone top lane or something. I mean, lock it, maybe, but I still think Vayne's going to die even if I lock it. I mean, there's virtually nothing I could do. But I still think the Redemption was the best, because then, in theory, I could at least, you know, use it around the map to help out other matchups. Alright, I'm going to go ahead and VOD this one. Hello, buddy. Welcome back to every part of the game of League of Legends. I'm the Strategy Professor. We're doing a little Janna action here. We've got my favorite ADC on my team, Ezreal. No, he's not. I do not like Ezreal in solo queue. But Janna is one of the better supports with him. Got an okay matchup. I'm going to outscale Braum. They can't really threaten us early. I think Ezreal's probably going to outscale Sivir. Like, in theory, her spell shield's good against his Q, but she outpushes him. A little bit scared of the Fiora into Nautilus. I think that Fiora typically wins that. Okay. I think their jungler's up there. That's getting close. Oh my god! Wow. Well, at least it's on Lee, I guess. That's pretty bad. No, if Kha'Zix doesn't die immediately to that, then I think Kha'Zix could have turned it around and killed him. They needed to dodge the Q is what they needed to do, but they just didn't pull that off. So we're going to fall behind early, but this is one of the better matchups for Ezreal. That's a common matchup. Because Sivir doesn't really scale that heavily, and Braum's not going to be able to pressure us that much, so we're going to fall behind, but Ezreal always falls behind. Virtually always, so... These guys are already losing their mind after 2 kills. Yeah, I agree. It's shocking that Lee should not have been able to double kill there, but... Kha'Zix is kind of close. But he's doing Scuttle. That's fine. How are we looking? Okay, basically even on CS. I mean, if we're anywhere close to even, if we're only down like 10 CS or less, it's a good laning phase. So I think Ezreal is going to be better. Like, the real person that I'm scared of on their team is Katarina. If that cat gets going, it's a big problem. And we don't have enough early game to really pressure her out, so she's going to get to late game. Most likely. And that's scary. But, I mean, if I can get to lock it, if I can get to Redemption and lock it before she gets to 3 items, I think we'll be able to handle her late game. But if she gets going, really... Victor's doing a good job of shutting her down so far. Victor should beat her up in lane. No, what the hell? Don't cut back? Okay. He was trying to dodge the Q. Hey, thanks for the sub, friend. I appreciate it. Yeah, we should be able to do okay. Ezreal should be able to stay out of her ult range. Throwing a couple of autos on him here. I don't think he's going to be able to do very much. Hey, thanks for the sub. Top lane. Now, Fiora did get 2 assists. Don't forget that. So even though she didn't get the kill, she did get assists. And she's going to beat up Nautilus in lane, probably. That true damage cuts through his shield pretty heavily. That was cute. They stepped in front to block the auto on the cannon. Hey, thanks for the sub, friend. I appreciate it. Okay. Not sure how that happened, but I like it. Did he hit 6 first? Okay, he hit 6 first. That's what the deal was, and she didn't riposte his ult. Okay, good. Now she's going to miss a lot of CS at tower. Good, because he was down. He was going to be down a lot. If she didn't die right there and miss all those CS, he was going to be down by like 10 CS. Okay. Yeah, and we're down about 10. We're going to get a couple more here. Yeah, don't fight that, please. But like I said, we're probably going to be down in this lane about 10. I think is what I predicted. If we can get out with 10 or less. Now, she hasn't bought yet, though, so we should be able to push this in. She's trying to get her BF sword, probably.
Upon the wind.
Enemy killing spree.
Yeah, I don't want her to buy. Good. Now we have an advantage in lane. A pretty good advantage.
Breathlessly.
Yeah. Because she's not going to get a buy. Because she got greedy and wanted to stay for a BF sword, so... Lee Sin's getting ahead. Okay. Good. Well, we might be able to catch up now because she's not going to get to back. She could back, like, right now, but I think she's going to be greedy and stay. As most AD carries do. Yeah, she's staying. So we're ahead of her on items. This is why you don't want to stay. Because now she really can't fight us. Even though, in theory, she's ahead, like, the matchup favors her. Because Ezreal has a longsword and a tier, and he got a full health bar and some health pots and stuff. Oh, he has the advantage right now. Until, like, Cat or somebody roams down here. Okay, there's Cat. But yeah, so we're gonna get to catch up. Now we get to push them in, bully them around. So I have to watch out for Lee. And he's dead. Yeah. People are letting this Lee walk all over him. Early game. No one's respecting his roam. Even though we had a ward there and saw him coming up. Oh, almost stopped her. Alright, well, she's just going to take a loss here of about... Probably this wave, probably 6 CS. Alright, grab a couple of those, grab one of these. Refresh my wards. So my wards are about to time out. Okay, so now we're back to even on CS. So we were down about 10. Please tell me he gets out of this. Dude, you had to flash. Okay, yeah, I was about to say, you got to flash.
Upon the wind. In harmony.
Ah. Yeah, he walked out of my ult while I was charging it. I guess I could have exhausted her immediately. I'm not sure that would have mattered. I think he would have actually killed if I didn't ult immediately, because I have one immediately. I either ult immediately or I exhaust immediately. And if I exhaust, then she's going to get off a couple more ticks of her ult. I could have exhausted before she even went in, but then she could have just backed out, and I would have lost my exhaust for free. If he would have just walked back into my ult while it was charging, he would have lived. But because he ran away after she died, and I didn't have my shield, then... then he died. So if he would have walked back in, I would have had it. Get a free Infernal. Kha'Zix is top side. Not great. Lee might dive us too. We gotta watch out. Back down to 10 down. Dude, I don't have ult. Are they gonna get this Fiora?
An enemy has been slain.
I thought Katarina was going to rotate up there much faster for sure. They're almost full health, though, so they probably could have taken her. Well, if he's not up there, he's got to be bot side, so...
In harmony. Swiftly.
I'll go ahead and shield the tower, just disable a bit of damage on it. It adds up over time. We don't know where Lee is. Oh, God. Oh, it burns. I gotta hold.
Breathlessly.
I can't hold that many. She's gonna kill me. I tried.
In harmony.
Is he gonna get it? I should have just taken it. I did stop her back, though, effectively by doing that. And I saved him maybe a couple of CS. It was really dangerous. I shouldn't have done it.
With ease.
I need to upgrade my sweeper.
Rampage.
And what's up, Rami, Too Many, and Miziel, The Warp, Daniel, Lucas. Thank you all so much for the subs. My Janna's a bit faster because I run 2 move speed quints. I also upgrade my W second. I'm not sure if you do that or not.
Upon the wind.
He may not defend this. He's gonna try, but... Damn it, get off me. There we go. That's fine.
As you wish.
Dude, Lee's missing.
An ally has been slain. An enemy has been slain. Double kill.
With ease.
Okay, so they're all dead.
Swiftly.
Now let's just get this. I put the shield on him just to make sure that he had extra damage, so it was more likely that we were going to kill him. So that little dance around there is going to potentially give us this dragon. Or not dragon, tower. Maybe the dragon too, we'll see. So that was really dangerous if Lee showed up, so we got kind of lucky. I still had my exhaust and I still had my ult though, so... He should be throwing his W at me. He's kind of low on mana, though, so it's understandable. Don't have anything. Don't have anything.
As you wish.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
Okay, Lee's top area. Now they're probably going to get this tower. I can't... I might be able to hold it. I might be able to hold it. I'm kind of running low on mana, but... I can stall her for at least one more wave. Maybe that deters them from going for... That might stop them from going for Dragon. Because that gives our guys time to get back into position.
With ease.
Might as well get one biscuit.
Upon the wind.
Alright. Yeah, let's go over here and... Ah, it's gross. Jump that wall, Ezreal. Oh god. How did she get over there so fast? I'm gonna have to flash. Why are we in this? What the hell?
An enemy has been slain.
Whatever. I don't have anything good I can buy. We should have left immediately. Like, there's no way that we're gonna beat up.
Your turret has been destroyed.
Yeah, but they didn't split.
Swiftly.
No. Yeah, that... Well, it didn't happen that way, did it? No. Because they sandwiched you in because they ran me out of the fight. You gotta remember, I was split up too. Janna does things. I know people don't think that Janna does. A lot of times in solo queue, but it's really important that I'm there to peel and shield you guys from that Katarina damage. And when they run me out of there like that, and y'all chase and get sandwiched on, that's not my fault. I was pinging back. And it was very clear to me that we shouldn't be there. Because Ezreal's Ezreal and just doesn't do a lot. And... we need to leave, guys. Get out. And I didn't have my ult. I just used Redemption and Exhaust. There's just no scenario where we win that fight. Ezreal's like throwing Qs into Braum shields and a Lee Sin that was like 4-0. Like... it's not happening.
Enemy has been slain.
Now, Kha'Zix is 8-2. Oh, they got that speed up because they had the scuttle. That's what it was. I was like, how was Cat running at me so fast? That's what it was. Cat's getting big, though. The race is on. Can I get Locket or can she get her third item first? We really need me to have Locket before she gets a third item. She's already getting close to one-shot territory because nobody has any MR yet. Victor should have a an Abyssal against Cat. No, don't, dude. It's 4v5. Yeah, I see your health, buddy. Do you see Victor's health? As little as Ezreal does right now, he does do something. Alright, let's get out, get out. Dude, please just get out, Ezreal. I know it's fun to sit there and taunt the Fiora that might have her flash Q up, but it might also be neat if we can make a good play without throwing it immediately back their way. Hey, what's up? A lot of darkness. This is scary, but I'm about to have my ult back. Okay. No, I can't do it. Do I ward Baron or our jungle? I guess I need to ward like Baron River because Lee's coming up here.
Swiftly. Breathlessly.
No, Ezreal. Damn it.
Ally has been slain.
We just saw them in the river.
Upon the wind.
Why did he stop? He could have kept running. Oh, he DC'd? Or did he just like rage out? Did he start that surrender? No.
In harmony.
Oh, they're going bottom. Oh. They just got out-rotated there. They might be hanging out in our jungle.
Destroyed.
Is that enough? That's not enough.
Shut down.
He's coming here to yawn at me. I love you. Alright.
Upon the wind.
Well, that's certainly not good. Cat's got her second item. 2 big items, though. Nope, can't go that way. We're just kind of in stall mode, I guess. I mean, I guess they're going to get 3 or 4 towers because Ezreal wants to DC. Not a lot we can do about it. Now they're going to go get top now.
Breathlessly.
Dude, don't. Stuffed him. Yeah, that was pretty, stopping that Lee. The hell is wrong with these people?
An enemy has been slain. Shut down.
I don't have anything left. Alright, now we're beasting it.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
And he's dead.
Has been slain.
In harmony.
Hey, what's up, Rust? My wife never goes on camera. She did once. If you want to go looking through my streams last fall, I don't remember which day it was. There was one day where she came in on camera. It was pretty early. It's probably in October or November. So you can go digging through all those streams if you want to see, but I don't remember where it is.
As you wish.
An ally has been slain.
In harmony.
Straight turning into Wood 5. Everyone's just taking a lane and split pushing. And then we're kind of making it because Kha'Zix is just so strong that he can catch people out. But if they like group up and actually start rotating, we're probably going to lose.
With ease.
Anyone can just walk up and kill Ezreal or Victor basically anytime they want. Nope.
In harmony.
No, 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 no. What?
An ally has been slain.
Breathless.
Dude, he's seriously busting a heel to chase somebody? God.
The storm approaches.
An enemy has been slain.
Like, they could have at least hit the plant and healed. And it was basically a 3v5, and it's like, yeah, sweet, we got him really low, 3v5, but guess what?
On the wing.
They still get to be in the game. Like, we're not closing out this game, and Katarina's getting more and more kills. There's going to be a point of no return with her. Or even with my Locket and Redemption, it's going to be really hard to heal through all that.
Swiftly.
Yeah, just leave. Well, it's working because we're really far ahead. That's why it's working. But we're not going to be really far ahead for very long. Yeah, I need wards.
In harmony.
More wards than that. Give me wards. we actually gonna group up and fight him? Oh, that was pretty big. His shield's down. God bless. No.
As you wish.
Man, these games.
Double kill. Your turret has been destroyed.
Victor doesn't have TP. Don't miss the smite. What the f- Can we just, like, stay on a Baron? Like... Oh my god. Okay, yeah, just get... I think we can... I've almost got Locket back.
Destroyed an inhibitor.
For tranquility.
Oh, that's bad. She stopped me. Ah! Damn it. Alright, well, I think we got it. I tried to flash over that wall, and it, like, flashed right on the corner and, like, ran back this way instead of all the way over. Okay, we got it anyways. So I should have just exhausted her faster instead of going for the blowback first. I was going to go for the blowback, and then once she reset, go for the exhaust. So I did blow her back, but then Braum stopped my ultimate channel almost immediately. That was just bad, bad timing there. Yeah, we just crushed them. I mean, they didn't have a, if they had a Locket and a Redemption in those fights, they would have won easily. Yeah, I know. I think I explained what my plan was with the exhaust there. I don't know what you mean, NATO. Like, I'm using my ult to stop the Katarina instead of the tornado, because like by the time you double tap tornado and it goes to him, she's going to get off like 1 or 2 more blades. So you want to save your ult to knock back the Katarina immediately when she goes in. Hey, thanks, Shim. Keep going. Anyways, if you're just here for the Janna video, thank you very much. That's going to be it. The stream's going to continue, but I'll see you next time. Have a wonderful evening. Hey, thanks, Arthur. Hey, thanks, Lev. I'm not going to charge up my tornado if that's what you're suggesting, Tomfoolery. It has a long cooldown. I need it to stop Lee Sin. I need it to stop Katarina from jumping around. To stop Fiora from engaging. If that's what you're talking about, if you're suggesting that in a Platinum game, I charge a full-length tornado and shoot it randomly into a group of people, we're going to disagree about that. I don't think so. I mean, maybe, but I would much rather have the reliability of stopping a movement rather than getting, like, a potential to knock somebody up for an extra half a second. You know, that's on, like, a 3-second delay with a tornado. Hey, what's up, ZL? Janna, Lulu, probably Nami. Yeah, especially when they have a Braum. I mean, Braum could easily shield that tornado because he's going to see it coming from a mile away. I don't know, man. I'm not on board with that. They see it charging. Like, it's like a 3-second charge on a full tornado. They see it, like, right there charging. Most of the time. Thanks, Mean Bunny. I try. Hey, BX. I'm not a huge fan of Taric right now in the meta. I like him thematically. I just think that melee tanks have a really hard time. Because they have to build utility items. Like, you have to build Locket and Redemption. And if you don't, like, if that Braum last game would have built Locket and Redemption, we probably would have lost. If he used those appropriately. But it just means that you're not really that tanky. And he's just got really long cooldowns. I don't know. I think he needs some help. I liked old I liked old Tarek, who had a good purpose. He had like an armor aura, an armor shred, a point click stun, nice burst damage with his ult. But new Tarek, I think, is just he's too easy to outplay at platinum and higher. Hey, thanks Pineapple. I appreciate you coming in. Yeah, the only good melee supports right now, I think, are things that don't have to go deep into combat that have a lot of utility. So, Blitz, Thresh, Tom Kench. I think those all have certain matchups where they can be good. But, I think in general, melee supports are having a hard time right now. Dank memes. I mean, yeah, I guess that's going to be something that's going to have to bother you about me then, Tom, because I'm not going to use full charge tornadoes, like, ever. I'd much rather have more reliability over a potential half-second knock-up that someone has 3 seconds to outplay. Unless it's near a tower. Like, sometimes I'll charge them near a tower just to clear creep waves. But because I know where the creep waves are going to be in 3 seconds, creep waves can't really dodge. I guess I'll just do Janna. And then we'll do something else in a flex queue next game.
Is at your command.
If they're going Lucian, there's just... I don't know anything about their team comp. I mean, I could go Braum or, like, Nami. They have synergy with Lucian's double shots, but they just don't do as much for other people. Okay. Okay, well, whatever. Okay, if you consider Thresh ranged, I consider him basically melee who just gets screwed over on his classification. I'm not streaming on Twitch, Elder. I only do it on YouTube. Now, it would have been really bad if I was Nami here, because Braum just completely destroys Nami with his shield. Like, it blocks her ult. It would have just been bad. And you can't get a lot of harass off against someone like Braum, because he's going to build, he's going to upgrade and probably get Face of the Mountain, so he's going to heal her through a lot of stuff. I probably can't do it, question. I haven't had calculus in like 14 years or something. Yeah, the reason, Elder, that I don't stream on Twitch is YouTube is just a lot better for people who have less than 500 concurrent viewers. If you're not a Twitch partner, in other words, then you got a lot of problems. I mean, I like Nautilus. It's just itemization right now is really poor for melees. Like, it's not... A lot of it is the fact that they have to build Locket and Redemption, which means they're not going to be that tanky, but a lot of it's also every single game just about is Lucian Ezreal, like almost every game. And it's really hard to hit those people with skill shots. So it's really hard to hit hooks on them. They're just so fast, they're so mobile. Even if you use Nautilus's ult, they can still usually dash and flash back so far that you're not going to get a kill off of it. So they're just really hard to deal with. Also, Braum seems like he's becoming more popular. People are playing Braum a lot more, and Braum's really good at a Nautilus. My opinion why is that they have a low sample size and they're specialists that play it in a very specific situations, is what I would guess in terms of Scion. And Blitz because he is really, really good at gold and silver. I mean, he's pretty good later. Like, he's good into Janna, Lulu, Nami, all of the good supports. I think Blitz is, I mean, Blitz can be pretty good. Scion's a fluke. It's a sample size thing. In my mind.
Go ahead. Push me. Breathlessly.
So I'll do something else. I'll do a flex queue with something other than Janna next game.
Welcome to
Well,
Summer's Rift.
I mean, Philol also said that Ashe supports OP. So, I like Phi. I watch his stuff, but he's an entertainer.
30 seconds until minions spawn.
He's a sensationalizer,
In harmony.
is what we'll say. He wants to make obscure things sound good. That's how he attracts people to his channel. Which I'm not hating on it. Like I said, I'll watch it. It's interesting. But I don't think he always necessarily knows what's actually going to help people win in ranked.
Swiftly.
He just finds things that are different and interesting and talks about them.
Minions have spawned.
In my opinion, especially at the support role. He never plays support. I mean, he's the person, I believe he's the one that says that he really hates Janna. And he doesn't think Janna's very good. Hey, what's up, Warp Tunnel? Thresh is viable, yeah. I don't recommend him for solo queue under Diamond, not because people can't play him, although he is the hardest support to play, but because your team won't play around him correctly a lot of the time. If you do want to play him, you need to play basically only him. Like, you need to have 1,000 games on Thresh or so before you get really good at just recognizing his spell animations, learning how to hit his stuff, learning all the little tricks with him. So yeah, I mean, I think he's viable. I think he's better than he was, because the game is slowed down so people can't murder him. His early game's really rough because he has extremely low armor. He has like 16 base armor with none per level. So he has to get a bunch of souls before he starts catching up at all.
Upon the wind.
So I think he's better than he was in the past few patches, but I still don't recommend him for solo queue, although he certainly is viable, and you can be very good with him. So, he's one of the best hook champions. I think that Blitz and Thresh are probably the two best hook champions right now, because they don't have to go in on their hooks. Like, they don't have to get out of position to hook. Unlike Nautilus, who was my favorite hook champion last season, he has to go in whenever he hooks. So it's problematic. For now. Hey, what's up, Jackson?
As you wish. In harmony. Breathlessly.
Oh, wait, did he 2-buff him? He 2-buffed him. Okay, so he got his red and the blue. Okay.
As you wish.
I wouldn't do any per level runes. I can kind of barely jump into conversations over there when I'm in the middle of a game. Because supports are almost always underpowered per level. They're like under-leveled in general because they have to walk around a ward and they have to split all their experience with somebody. They almost never get solo experience unless you're covering a tower. You can pick up souls with Lantern, but you're using your only escape, really, to do that. Or your escape for other people. Who's their jungler? Groggy. So we gotta be a little careful. Oh, Groggy. Okay, Gragas is top. That doesn't look good. Does not look good. Okay, he got out.
As you wish.
Hey, what's up, Christian?
Recklessly. In harmony. Upon the wind.
We should lose this early. Caitlyn, we're being about even in CS. We're breaking about even, but Caitlyn just has way more range than Lucian.
As you wish.
Hey, what's up, Professor? Yeah, I mean, Janna's not the most riveting laning person, but she's a lot of fun later on. It does let me interact with the chat, which is nice. Although sometimes, like, we're starting to turn it here. It's really hard to fight into Braum. Don't have any mana.
Swiftly.
I mean, if I would have known it was going to be Braum, I could have maybe Zyra'd here with Lucian, but like, if I knew Lucian was actually going to get a BF sword first, I could definitely Zyra, because then Lucian has a lot of burst damage early. But if he goes for Blade of the Ruined King, then he's not going to have enough damage to help me kill anybody at level 6 all in. So, and most Lucians are going Blade of the Ruined King, so it's not like I want to play Janna every game. I do like Janna. It's just, a lot of it has to do with the champions people are playing, the nerfs to lethality, and the items that people are buying. It slows down the game a lot, and so that makes champions like Zyra a lot worse, because they really want to pressure early game.
An enemy has been
Right,
slain.
say he got Bilgewater, so we're just not going to be able to fight him, even if I had Zyra here. So it's like, there's just no way it's not going to be a boring lane, you know? Like, we're not going to be able to kill him early on in this lane. It's just not happening. Unless, like, a jungler comes down or something. Because Braum's really good early game if it's an all-in fight. Like, he can't really start fights that well, but if you try to go into him, he's really hard to deal with, so...
Upon the wind.
Like, I can't do Leona, I can't do Nautilus. I mean, all of these things would lose to anything they have. So, you just gotta kind of outscale, even though Caitlyn outscales Lucian. I'll have more utility later in the game. Oh, for real? I should have shielded myself. I cannot believe he died. Please don't get baited.
An ally has been slain.
Yeah, I thought
Enemy has been
I thought I was gonna be able to get that flash off. Oh, look at that!
In harmony.
Look at that. If you've been on my stream for a while, do you know what I'm going to say about what just happened right there? I'll give you a hint.
Upon the wind.
It has to do with the summoner spell teleport. Don't use your teleport to go to lane. Don't. So basically, because Kale used teleport bottom, and Malphite used his teleport to go to lane top, Kale just forced 3 kills, because that's the reason Lucian suicided there, because he was going to die to Kale anyways. So he was just trying to give the kill to Braum. I know it looked ridiculous, but that's what he was doing. So, effectively, Kale killed him by teleporting behind, and then she went over and double killed 2 people at Dragon, and then she got the Dragon because of it. Whereas what would have happened is Lucian would have gotten out of that. So Lucian would have gotten out of that. The 2 people would have killed the person at Dragon. So Gragas would have died, and they would have gotten away. So they not only got 3 kills and a Dragon, they prevented 2 kills on our side. So that's a 5-kill swing plus a Dragon. Each kill is about 450 gold when you get the 300 gold plus the assist. So what's that? 2,020, about 2,200 gold. And a Dragon. So Malphite got to teleport back to lane. He maybe saved 1 creep wave, because you're not really going to lose more than 1 creep wave as you walk back. So he would have saved 1 creep wave. Each creep's about 20 gold. So he probably saved himself about 120 gold by teleporting to lane. And in exchange, Kale got to teleport down bottom, got about 2,200 gold and a Dragon out of it. Don't teleport to lane if you're a top laner, unless it's like within the first like 3 minutes of the game or something. Just don't do it. That's really what top lane is all about. If there was one thing that I could tell people about top lane is use your teleports better. And you would win so much more games. Because in many ways, top lane is about teleports. A lot of times. It's whoever creates more map pressure with their teleports typically wins the game. Now, we can still win. I mean, it's not like the game's over because of that play, but that was an extremely huge play that they made because of that Kale teleport. Yeah, we need to run this way because we don't know where Gragas is. I need to get deeper wards, but I just can't. They're positioning like Gragas is going to be there. Can they fight us? I don't think so. She doesn't have a completed item yet. We have a Bork. No, dude, what? Oh, bro.
An enemy has been slain.
Okay, that's good cleanup.
Double kill.
As you wish.
Alright. I need to get boots also, but I really need to just complete redemption. Hey, what's up, Andres? Hey, what's going on over there?
An enemy has been slain.
In harmony.
I don't know what's going on over there. Sorry if Nightbot unjustly I need deep rewards for that Gragas. That's why he got over there. Because they forced me off where I couldn't get deep rewards a second ago. Now they're probably going to come chase me. What was the first dragon? Okay, mountain.
Swiftly.
Okay, Brahm's not even going redemption, so we should have an advantage.
As you wish.
Go ahead and kill this with my sweeper, then when he comes up and places one more, I'm going to
Ease.
go for the pink. Now Gragas is over here. Damn it. Couldn't get to him.
Upon the wind.
Malphite's getting all murdered by Kale.
The tempest is upon us.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
E-Harmony, baby. Is E-Harmony still a thing? Maybe it is. Yeah, I'm about out of wards. My wards are going down. I don't have wards. Garg's almost certainly coming over here.
As you wish.
We could get the tower also, but I think, well, I guess we're gonna get both. We probably can get both, but I don't know. It's just really dangerous. All right. Yeah, you gotta wait, guys, on the chat. Well, I didn't flash ulti because Gragas could have been in that bush, which he was.
Leslie.
I'm gonna sell that. Get a couple of these. It's more important to have control wards in my inventory right now. Hey, what a nerd. What's up?
On the wing.
I knew there was going to be a bigger fight there because I knew Gragas was in the area and I knew Zen was in the area too. So all I had to do was hold him there. I didn't have to do anything crazy for us to win that fight. That time I'll blow him into the tower. It just depends on the situation when you blow him into the tower and when you don't. You want to be very careful with your flashes though most of the time, I will say that. Who all's left? Almost everybody's dead. Like, I knew they were posturing for that tower.
As you wish.
I did shield him, by the way. It's just she ate it immediately. So it didn't look like I shielded him. There's too much damage without my ult.
With ease. On the wing.
I can't get to him.
Your turret has been destroyed.
He does so much damage, I just don't think. Yeah, they're not gonna be able to stand up to this.
Unstoppable.
The storm approaches.
Yeah, Talia's doing great. Sorry, I'll try to go up and read the chat after the after the game if I can, but sometimes I can't see it all immediately because I have to focus up on the game. So I do the best that I can, but
In harmony. As you wish.
I think Talia is pretty good right now. Every time I see her, she seems to be pretty impactful.
In harmony.
Your team has destroyed.
Gotta love the old person who feeds talking trash. That's always how it is, though, right? I mean, it's rarely the person who's doing well who's talking trash in all chat. Sometimes. But it's almost always the person who's underperforming that has things to say in all chat. Yeah, I'm just gonna stick here with Zen. Power him up. Put that on the correct button.
Wing.
That's right, I'm gonna go ahead and grab a Ruby Sightstone before the next fight, so I get that 20% cooldown. I'm gonna grab a couple more of these, and I'll grab a pot, sure.
Breathlessly.
Trying to scroll down a little bit. Janna just has so much stuff. Like, all of her abilities are just so impactful. Is a huge part of it. Like, yeah, I had to use Redemption there to bail Zen out, which sucks. But I still have Locket, I still have Ult, I still have Exhaust. There's still just a ton of things that I have in my toolkit still. Janna just feels like the Swiss Army knife. Like, I just got something for almost every situation. Not sure if we want to fight that. No. Zen has no mana. Yeah, just dash over this wall. It's fine. Yeah, she does need a buy. Let's try to go get some wards on Baron. I don't think they'll do it, but... No, they're not. I'm just gonna sweep all this then, try to get a ward on Baron. I gotta be careful though. It's about as deep as I can go.
As you wish.
There you go, Water Nerd. Yeah, supports do have a lot of actives. Sensor is good, but I think that I still am a Locket person. I still really, really like Locket. I think it scales a lot better than Sensor. I mean, Sensor buffs up one person, Locket buffs up an entire team. What the... Think about what just happened there, if you watch that play. Like, how did we possibly win that? It's because I'm Janna. That's how we won that. We've got Malphite, who basically had 10% health, ult into 4 people, into a 3v5, or 3v4, and we won the fight decisively, because I'm Janna. Because I Locketed to hold both him and Zen up, then I Redemption to heal them all for an absurd amount, and then I ulted to blow everybody back and heal them even more. And then I exhausted the Kayle and was able to flash out and still shield, heal, tornado, all that stuff.
Swiftly.
It's not like they don't do damage, they just can't cut through everything that I'm doing. I mean, that's 3-item Kayle.
Upon the wind.
Malphite has things like Abyssal Scepter.
In harmony.
I don't know who else is coming out of that darkness, so that's why they see Zen middle. I don't have exhaust, but I have everything else. Didn't want Ori to be able to ult and just murder everyone there. That's really the only way we lose this, is Orianna gets a miracle ult. Yeah, Lord of Entropy. It happens to the best of us, friend. Hey, thanks everybody for coming out. Okay, so I'm going to do a flex queue really quick. Hopefully that's cool with everybody. Like, Janna's just so dominant in solo queue right now, for me at least, that I have to play her a lot if I really want to climb. But at the same time, you know, I do want to play other things that, you know, people want to see. So how I balance this out is if I do a few Janna games in a row, then I also will do a flex queue game and I'll play something, hopefully something that's still competitive, but something that is a little different than maybe people want to see. So that's how I balance it out. So it's still like ranked, it's just flex queue instead. Hey, what's up, Andres? So that's how, I hope that's cool with everybody. So it's kind of like, it's not normals, but it's ranked. And that just lets me not feel like I have to play Janna almost every game, because it's not, I don't have to pick the best thing every game. Hey, thanks, Aaliyah. Yeah, a lot of people are enjoying this. I don't have a Twitch, Notorious. I just use YouTube for streaming. It's nice. Like, the main reason is it keeps all of the views for all of my videos, because I have a lot of VODs. If you're new to the channel, I don't just do a stream. There's a lot of stuff. Like, I have coaching sessions that I've been doing lately. You can watch videos of those if you want to see how I help other people win. And these aren't just your, like, run-of-the-mill coaching sessions either. These are, like, in-depth, lots of great information type of coaching sessions. So I'll just pull one up here for you. So I just started doing these. I'll mute it. But I go through and I create a Google Doc for each one of them. I tell you what I think about runes, masteries, items that are going on in the game, just recommendations. I link you to a playlist that I have for the champion if I have one. So I do have one for Sona. It's got about a dozen games on it. I link you to my recommended runes and item setup. I go through an initial game plan. I talk about team compositions, what you can expect in the laning phase, what you can expect in the mid game, the late game, how you should be playing each stage of the game just based on sort of compositions, champ select, and my knowledge of the various champions. Then I watch the game itself, take a lot of physical notes as I watch, and then I collate those notes, bring them all together, give you about 5 or 6 really good suggestions to help you win. So it's not just I watch your replay and make some comments on it. It's like really in-depth stuff that should like legit help you gain a lot of elo. So that's one thing that I started doing lately. If you're interested in that, email me, set it up. There's a link in the description. It's a $20 donation, which I think is pretty good considering, you know, the amount of effort that I put into it and the results that people get out of it typically. I think it's pretty nice. I mean, that's the price of like half a date if you go on a date with somebody, right? So it's like a little bit more than a movie ticket. Right, if you get popcorn at the movie, it's probably less than a movie ticket. So anyways, that's one thing that I do, but I also have, and that's the only thing that's monetized, where it's like a premium service for 20 bucks. Everything else is free. Got a lot of great in-depth guides for Zyra, Lulu, Janna, Nami. I'm going to add on some more soon. Have a bunch of topical guides, really in-depth tier lists, really in-depth guides about different aspects of the game, such as warding and roaming in my Mastering the Map video, how to understand metagames and think about compositions in my metagame video, how to climb in Season 7 and some of the unique challenges there, some tips on how to do that. In that video, then I have all my past streams loaded up right here so you can go back through them. Now, I haven't done this with all the streams, but there were some. If I get some extra time this weekend, maybe I can do it. I didn't get to do it on this one, but on some of the past streams, I have been able to go through and put timestamps in to show you like when I play which champion. And it takes a lot of time to do that. So I do that sometimes, but I haven't been able to do it for the last week or so. I've been really busy. I do actually teach college level courses too. I teach persuasive writing and 19th century British literature at a large American university. So I am like a strategy professor, but I'm also a professor in the sense that I teach college classes. Then I have playlists if you're interested in that. So if you just want to watch a whole bunch of Tom Kench, for example, I've got 57 Tom Kench videos, 27 Zyra, 17 Malzahar, 33 Nautilus, 65 Jannas, 12 Lulus, 19 Alistars, just a bunch of different champions. Then I'll also have some Total War stuff, legendary campaigns, no exploits. Just good, clean fun with that if you're interested in trying out a different game. I do want to play XCOM 2 Legendary and Civ 6 at some point too. I just am so busy with League that oftentimes I won't have enough time to do that. But anyways, that's the rundown if you're new to the channel. But that's why I stream on YouTube rather than Twitch, so that YouTube sees that I have high quality content and raises me up in the search rating so that more people can find my channel. If all of my streaming went to Twitch, then YouTube wouldn't know about that streaming and they wouldn't give me, like, I wouldn't be ranked as highly when people are looking for a Zyra guide, for example. So keeping it all in one ecosystem helps the search ratings. That's the big one. There's a lot of other stuff, a lot of other reasons that I like YouTube too, but let's see what people want to see. Nami or Lulu? Lulu's banned, so I can't do Lulu. I'm gonna do a Thresh. I get people asking every day for Thresh, and he is fairly viable. I might do a Vel'Koz at some point later. Vel'Koz he's cool. I'm gonna do a guide on Vel'Koz tomorrow. Someone commissioned a guide from me. Donated 25 for a Vel'Koz guide, so I'm gonna have that up probably tomorrow. Okay, thank God they picked the Lucian. Now, I'm not a Grandmaster Thresh player, so don't expect crazy stuff. Thresh is one of those champions that you have to play basically every game. It's ranked flex. Hey, thanks for all the subs, friends. Thanks, Lewis, Ben, Haley, Z-Lock, Jabala, Agar, Rami, Too Many, Miziel, The Warp, Daniel, Lucas. Thank you all so much for the subs. Let's see what else we have in the chat here. Thresh is the hardest support in the game to play. I'm not doing Windspeaker Thresh this time. I thought about it. I have played it in a last video. It's good in the mid-game. Once you get your Redemption and Locket, it's really, really good. But you give up a lot of the early game, and we might have to fight early with Blitz and Lucian. The Bunny Foo Foo challenge. Well, you guys can count it up and see if I hit 50 hooks. It's probably not going to happen. You got to remember that that too, D-Hugh, you don't have to pay for subs on YouTube, which is nice. Yeah, you got to keep in mind, Bunny Foo Foo probably has about 3,000 more games on Thresh than I do. So, Bard and Thresh are different. Both of them are hard to play. I think that Thresh is the hardest support champion in the game to play. Now, when I say hardest to play, I mean the hardest to like optimally play, like to the best of his ability, because there's so many different things you can do with him. Okay, so why is Thresh the hardest to play, someone asks. Well, number one, he's made of paper. So he has the weakest base stats in the whole game. So he's extremely unforgiving. If you get caught, you're going to die. I'll talk about why I go coin here in a second, but let me answer that question first. If you get caught, you're going to die. A lot of people don't realize that about Thresh. He starts with 16 base armor and 30 magic resist, and he gets zero per level. 0 armor per level. And you do get some from your souls, but the way it works out, he's still squishier than most tanks. You have to get something like 80 souls, 75 or 80 souls to equal like a Nautilus's armor that Nautilus gets for just being Nautilus. Like he gets like 3 armor per level, and Thresh doesn't get any. So Thresh is extremely squishy, first of all, and all of his stuff is close range. So that right there makes him really hard and unforgiving. He has no heals, he has no shields, except for his lantern. So that makes him really unforgiving. Second, he has no escapes himself, really. Like, unless you hook a minion or like a jungle creep over a wall or something, it's really hard to get away. So if you're out of position, you're going to die, once again. Number two, his hook is really hard to hit. It's a very slender hitbox, and it has a wind-up time that's very telegraphed and that most people know very, very well because Thresh has been a super popular champion for like 5 years. So his skill shot is one of the most predictable skill shots in the game. You have to get really creative with how you throw it and when you throw it. Second of all, his flay is extremely hard to use correctly for a lot of people. It's really weird to have to throw the mouse behind you backwards to flay people towards you, which is what you typically want to do with him. So it's a very odd skill shot. It's very fast, so it has a very low timing window on it. Like, you can knock people out of the air with it, so you can knock Lee out of the air with it, but it's a lot harder to knock Lee out of the air with that than it is to knock him out of the air with a Janna Tornado, for example. So that makes him hard. And just knowing everything you can block with his flay and doing it on time. You gotta ask yourself, honestly, can you knock a Lee out of the air with a flay? Can you knock an Alistar out of the air when he tries to headbutt you? If you can't do these things, Thresh loses a lot of his power. Also his lantern, like knowing when to throw it and like the correct placement of the lantern. And when you land a hook, knowing like, should I lantern people in? Should I follow on that? Should I just let it go? Like, his decision making is also really hard on when you should follow the hooks and when you shouldn't. So yeah, I mean, all of this, like so he's squishy, the decisions with him are challenging to make, and he's very mechanically demanding. But he is a ton of fun. I mean, Thresh is one of my favorite supports to play. Just because I don't play a champion doesn't mean I don't enjoy it. Just if I'm playing solo queue ranked, I really want to win. So I do play things that I know aren't the best sometimes, just for, you know, just for show. But
An ally has been slain.
I should have probably VOD'd this, but we're kind of too deep in here now. It's fine. Let's do it on the stream. Alright, so we probably can fight. I need to try to flay him. Like, you want to flay first before you hook. Sometimes it's hard to get that close to do that. He's also very close range with everything except for his hook. That's another kind of strike against him. He's just dangerous, tough decisions, difficult skill shots to land most of the time. I mean, that's like the trifecta of how a champion can be hard. Bard at least has a heal in lane. So if you take a couple of bad trades, you can just heal up a little bit with Bard. But, I mean, I do agree that Bard can be... Oh, I should have hooked some of that. I didn't see Rengar there. I should have flayed and hooked that. Oof. So yeah, I should have stuck with him. I just didn't have the map awareness that I needed to have there. That's another thing, is if you play a champion that's like challenging, like has a lot of decisions you're not used to a lot, then your map awareness is going to drop. Because you're so busy focusing on like, you know, what you should be doing in certain situations. Champion that I like playing the most, I do like Janna a lot. Probably like Thresh, Tom Kench, Janna. Champions that just have a whole bunch of different ways you can use their abilities and be useful. Lulu's also pretty fun too. Ah, God, that skill shot's so hard to hit. So you have to like really like, the flay is one of the hardest like abilities in the whole game to use correctly. Because if your mouse, if you try to throw it behind you like that, and your mouse is just even slightly off, then it's going to go in a completely different direction. That's why you see a lot of pros will actually hold it down so you can see the reticle on it, where the hitbox is. They do that with almost nothing. Like, almost all pros just fully auto-cast everything. But with Thresh, a lot of times they will hold it down so they can see the reticle. Like, that's how hard that skill shot is that pro players have to see where the reticle is when they're going to do it. The little box where it's going to hit. That's like one of the only skill shots in the entire game where you see the reticle when you watch someone play Thresh, like a Afro Moo or Bunny Fufu. I know Afro does it. I've seen other people do it too. I don't know if Bunny does it or not. Hey Jimmy, happy birthday, Michael. Hope you have a great one, friend. Alright, we'll go for go for a fairy charm. Start lacing up that Now flay is very hard. It's deceptively very difficult to go. Yeah, but especially at higher elos, I mean, you're right, Mean Bunny. Especially at higher elos, it's really hard to hit that hook open field against somebody. So that's why you want to try to flay them first and then hit the hook. Because that slows them down by a lot, and you're probably not going to miss if you land the flay on them. But you're right, it is dangerous to get that close. But if you just try like an open field hook, if you miss, it's on a super long cooldown. So that's another thing, is his main ability is extremely punishing if you miss it. It's on a really long cooldown. So if you miss an open field hook, then they know they can just go all in on you because you're not going to have anything. So he just gets punished really hard if you misposition or misplay him at all. Now if you hit a minion or a player or something, then the hook does go on cooldown. Now, if you hit your hooks later on, then they're on a really short cooldown. So then he's really powerful if you hit the hooks. His hook goes on like a... When you get a bunch of CDR, it's like a 3-second cooldown or less in a team fight once you level it up all the way. Got him. Yeah, let's grab this. Lee's up. It's dangerous. We don't have any plants in here. We might have to let this go. I don't know. Did we get Lee? Okay, good. Got that water drake though. Get him, drag, that's right. Hey, thanks, X-Kaga. Alright. Pick that up. A couple of things here, and we'll go up. Maybe should have gotten some boots. I don't know. This is not amazing on Thresh. Obviously, he doesn't benefit that much from the heal shield, but it's a component of redemption, so... Well, a lot of it's placement, too. Some people won't see it, so you have to throw it, like, right on their face. Right in front of them where they're going to be walking. And sometimes the enemy can cover it up. So, you don't want to throw it in the middle of enemies a lot of times. So that's what I'm saying. Lantern placement is tricky. If you throw it in the wrong place, they may not see it, or they may not be able to get to it. You got to put it... You got to lead them with it. So you got to throw it where they're running, where they're looking, so they see it. I really want those souls. I like the Gathering. I mean, it's fun. Like, Thresh is one of my favorites. When he very first came out, I went like 14-0 with him or something. He was very overpowered on release. He's one of the only champions I've ever spent the 7,000 IP on. Or whatever, the 7,200 IP. Because he looked awesome. I was like, yes, that looks like fun. And he is awesome. He's probably one of the most beloved supports of all time. People love watching him. People love playing him. It's one of the best champion designs in the whole game. Designed so well that they had to nerf him super hard to make people stop playing him every game in the LCS. What today is the LCS. It's pretty smart of her to fan out like that. So he couldn't hit both of us with Hemoplague. So if you position correctly, it's really hard to gank a Thresh lane. Yeah, Ocean's pretty good. Thresh doesn't have that many mana problems. It's okay, but, like... You know, your hook is your main thing, and it's only 80. I don't know. Ocean is nice on everybody. Damn, that was bad. She's gonna die. Most likely. Yeah, she's dead. Oh, I didn't see that. Dang it. Please kill somebody? Damn, I shouldn't have flashed out. So I kind of baited her into going into that. I missed both my flay and my hook on the Lucian. I hooked a minion that had walked into the bush, and then I missed the flay because he dashed right when I flayed. I mean, when you're playing against something like a Lucian or an Ezreal, it's hard to hit those hooks when they're dashing around and like jumping around constantly. I just didn't see the minion that had wandered into the bush when I threw the hook. So I probably should have just let it go. If I had hit those skill shots, I think we would have killed him. But once I missed those, it was going to be a hard time. So Thresh is a pretty good pick into Blitz. So you can just throw the Lantern on them right when they get hit, and they'll probably get out. Yeah, I can use Lantern to get souls, you're right, Mason. But the problem with that is it's on a really long cooldown, and that's your escape. You don't really want to use your escape just to get a couple of extra souls. Not unless you're like just about to leave the lane or something, in my opinion. It's not worth it. Although the souls are nice, don't get me wrong. I do like souls, but... you know, if you use, for example, if I would have thrown it right there to grab some souls or something, and then Rengar gets hooked right there, well, all of a sudden I don't have my Lantern anymore, and Rengar dies. So it's not worth risking the life of people around you just to get a couple of souls, in my opinion. You really want to hold this to get people out of stuff. And then, you know, the extra shield and stuff is cute, but it's primarily to get people out. You want to think of it as like giving everyone on your team an extra flash. You need to be that extra flash. And this Vlad setting up a camp. He's going over the old-fashioned way. Oh, I thought I used redemption. I could maybe start picking Thresh and a Blitz for like a solo queue ranked. I do think that he did get a lot better on this patch than he was the past couple of patches because games are slowing down, and he wants slower games. So he really starts ramping up once he can use his hooks a lot more in fights. A little on the dangerous side. Yeah, need to leave, need to leave. Once they do something like that, they know you're in there, and everyone else is off the map. They could be coming. That means it's time to go. Hey, what's up, Dragon? Huh. Oh, Huzzy. I'm gonna have to go ahead and get boots at this point. I'm gonna get CDR boots. A little greedy, but CDR is really nice on Thresh. Ninja Tabi is another possibility, but they don't really have anyone that's that big of an AD threat right now. Yeah, CDR is really tough to get unless you start getting things like Banner of Command. I know Bunny Fufu likes to get that item. I need to be careful here. But I think I can clear this. Oh, I thought he awarded it. Alright, Orion's backing me up. I'll tell you what, these silver players are playing better than a lot of platinum players that I've played with and against. Like, for real. They might be friends, though. I don't know. Like, 3 or 4 of them might be together. Oh, God. For real? I'm not going to get him. I should just let him go. I just don't have any damage. He's just too mobile with his flash and his dash. I'm just not going to catch him. If she were to just run when I redemptioned or, like, you know, not just stood there and auto attacked, like actually tried to dodge his stuff. I don't know. It's fine. I shouldn't have wasted my flash going for it. I'm just not going to catch him. I just don't do enough damage. Is it the second that I go for that hook animation, he's just going to dash out of it. So I tried to flay, and then he dashed like right after I flayed. He played it pretty well. If you're wondering why I go coin, it's because that lets you go a lot more armor early on. Against a lane like Blitz, it's really nice to have that extra armor. Because if you go for the Relic Shield, then you're gonna have to build 80 runes, like 80 reds, to make sure you last hit it. It means you're gonna be down 9 armor, so you do get 75 health, but you're also down 9 armor to do that. And you don't have any. Well, I guess you do still have some health regen in lane. That's kind of a wash, but in my opinion, I would just rather not have to run those. I'd rather run armor reds. So that's 50% more armor. When you have 9 armor on a champion that starts with 17 base and gets no armor per level, that's a really big deal. I'm not going to upgrade it, so that doesn't matter. But that's why I like to start going first. Also because I just don't play Thresh a ton, like I don't have a million games with Thresh, then I'm not going to like have it in my muscle memory exactly when I need to last hit to get those hits with the Relic Shield. So I just... Alright, roll out of here. It's fine. So you basically get health at the price of armor early on if you go that route. You do get some physical damage also, but you know, we were the weaker lane early, I think. But anyways, let me see. Hey, thanks so much, Shamar. I'm glad to hear that you're doing well in your tournaments, friend. Upgrade that first. I suppose we'll go for this. Sell that, get that. Okay, looks good. I shouldn't have spent that long on that, but... Let me see here. Yeah, you need to build Redemption and Lock. I can't see exactly all the comments, but what Lev mentioned there... Oh, against Santa? Yeah, you have to build Redemption and Lock It on every single champion, basically. He's too far gone to save. I might be able to save Orianna, though. Whoa, I'm lagging. God. I just went up to like 500 ping all of a sudden there. Holy crap. Oh my god, dude. I was like, what is going on? My ping went up to like 500 there. Did anyone see that? Go back and rewind. I had like 500 ping in the middle of that. Holy crap. I was like, where are my spells? Thresh is not someone you want to play if you're getting massive lag spikes out of nowhere like that. Yeah, you need to build Redemption Locket on everybody. Like, you cannot build tank stuff. Not until after you get Redemption Locket. Well, Locket is moderately tanky. But you can't go things like Face of the Mountain or Knight's Vow or whatever, because you're just going to lose every team fight. If they have Redemption, you don't. That's why we won that team fight so decisively, is because Blitz went for whatever that Face of the Mountain instead of Redemption. Redemption's a really, really big deal. I talk about that in my frequently asked questions. If you look at why utility supports are so good. I think it's the #1 question right now. I tell you the efficiency of redemption. It's absurd. It is absolutely a must-buy item. Like, the only champions where maybe you don't buy it is, like, AP champs. And I've even seen it in some recent tournaments. I remember who it was. Some European team played Zyra and still got Redemption and Locket instead of any kind of damage items. That's how good it is. When you have a pro team that's willing to get Redemption and Locket on a Zyra, that's pretty extreme. Watching. There you go. Isn't that beautiful? You can flay him right out of the air like that. I was sitting there watching him. Oh, the double hook. His is going to be a little bit better than mine, though, I think. I should just dodge the blitz hook. I don't want to trade hooks with him. But yeah, anytime you see Zac charging up like that, just sit there and wait with your flay. Like, he's probably going to try it again over this wall. Just watch it, and then as soon as he comes flying in, you can flay him out of the air. I don't know where he is, though, right now, which is a problem. Yeah, you can stop Lee and Zac. He's probably, like, right here, if I had to guess, but I'm just guessing. Got him. Jesus! Brutalizing this Zac, holy crap. I've played like his last 4 E's. Thresh is a lot of fun to play, I'll admit it, he is a lot of fun. I'll try to get a ward on this Baron before I go home. Support life. Yeah, man. I don't toot my own horn that often, but yeah, that was pretty sweet. I don't even know what to get now. I guess I can just get where's armor? Let's get banner. I don't know. I'll figure out something to get with Glacial Shroud. Maybe banner is what you should get on him after you get Redemption and Locket. I don't like having that much flat mana, but having the extra map pressure is nice. The armor is nice. The cooldown reduction is nice. Having some more HP would be good too. It's probably either Frozen Heart or Banner. It's probably just Banner. I heard Zac charging. Oh, he's over there. There's just not a good third item for tanks. Damn, what did I hooked something weird. Damn. Yeah, they were really spread out from me that time. I wasn't able to get a lot of good flays off. I could have flayed the Lee off of the Kate, but I just couldn't get in position, or off of the Orianna also. But I just couldn't get into position. I need to stay closer to where they are. That does synergize pretty well with Ruby Sightstone. Grab a couple of wards first, and we'll complete it later. No, 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 not into 4 people, dude!
An ally has been slain.
Rengar or Kha'Zix? Probably Rengar. Right now. We just said Kha'Zix a couple of patches ago. Like, the invisibility on Rengar is... I mean, Kha'Zix can go invisible too, but... Rengar has a few more defensive things he can do too. Be careful not to get caught out here. Yeah, I need to hold this. They're all gonna run it up middle. Not that way. Pathing fail. Yeah, they're just like not paying attention to their base at all. Alright, so I gotta watch Kate here. Oh god, that pathing! Damn, we didn't get it either.
Enemy triple kill.
Well, I flayed him out again. But somehow Kate just keeps getting killed. She's like the first one every time that gets killed. Everyone get over here, come on. Why are people backing? No, 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 no. Right here. Oh, guys, they're gonna clear my minion. Oh, God. Whatever, I guess. Doesn't really matter that much. It's on a short cooldown. I don't have my stuff, which is not great. Okay, Blitz missed his hook. That's good. We just don't do enough. This is where I need Janna. I can't blow everybody back. I don't give. She just doesn't do enough damage.
Your turret has been destroyed.
Like, I can disrupt, and Thresh does a lot of cool things, but it doesn't have as good a scaling as Janna does. I hooked. I think I got either the Vlad or the Lucian to start that on a hook, but yeah, just give him that. That's fine. Yeah, they're gonna give it up. Okay, well now we've got position on him.
Double kill. Ace.
I think we can get this.
Your team has destroyed an inhibitor.
I should have VOD'd this one. It would have been a pretty good one to VOD. So I grabbed the Vlad, even though they grabbed me. I was able to ult and just cause a lot of disruption. Got him. Yeah, so they used a lot of cooldowns on me once they boosted me in there. And once they pulled me in there, and then I was able to, you know, lock it, redemption, and everybody was able to get in there and fight. Then I flashed over the wall to get back over there to try to protect Caitlyn from the Lee. Alright, so we'll go back and do a solo one here. Yeah, I mean, that was pretty fun, knocking Zac out all that stuff. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely redemption. You have to get redemption on everybody, basically. I mean, if you just look at my frequently asked questions. Yeah, that was flex. It was a pretty good competitive game, though. Where's my FAQ here? Yeah, even on tanks. Redemption's just so gold efficient, you have to buy it. Basically everybody. You just look at question 1 of my FAQ. Well, the thing you gotta keep in mind, question, my ADC was okay. It's a silver player. I mean, not everyone's gonna be not everyone's gonna be LCS. I thought she was just as good or better than the Lucian. I don't think so, Tom. I mean, I don't like Mikhail's. The 20% healing is nice, but like everything else about that stat, or about that item, is just not as good as other items a lot of times. I mean, that is a good combo. But I'm not a huge fan of Mikhail's. It's very close range. It doesn't heal anymore. I mean, it's okay if you're against like an Ashe or something, but... Hey, Ashley. Maybe. I mean, I might play those in a flex queue or something. I know it's healing and shielding. Thresh doesn't do much shielding. I mean, you level his, you max his W last. I mean, I'm first pick with no intel. Lulu's banned. He's gonna pick Ezreal or Lucian. Like, 90%.
The Tempest is at your
I just don't know anything about either champ. Thresh is okay in team fights. Hey, buddy, I can't understand that language, unfortunately, but... Yeah, I missed a lot of stuff around the Caitlyn, though. I could have played that way better. I'm trying to see any more... I mean, I've got the math right here, if you're interested, in why I get the top 3 items, and I have a video where I talk about it for like 30 minutes. About why Redemption and Locket are the items you should be rushing. Okay, well, we have a Kate. That's good. I'm not surprised, 2071. Runes for that Thresh game were... I think I was Thresh CDR, so that's CDR blues, flat health yellows, and then armor everything else. So armor quints, armor reds, CDR blues, and flat health yellows. He needs a lot of armor early because he starts with like 16, I believe. And he gets 0 armor per level. I don't know if there's any Zillion or Morg on the channel. There's probably no Morg. There might be. I have played Morg on a stream before, I know. Back last fall. I think I played it one time. I mean, I can look and see if I labeled it or not. Who'd you say, Morgan Zillion? I have played Zillion before. Let me see if those are labeled. There was a kick in early January where I tried him like 3 games in a row. Yeah, I don't think there's any Morgana. It was like earlier this year. I'll have to look. I know I have played it on stream. I'll have it labeled in that one. Very rare for me to play those supports, but I would never play Morgana. I just if it's a game where I might play Morgana, I'm probably just gonna play Tahm Kench instead.
As you wish. 30 seconds until minions spawn.
Hey, thanks, Nikari. Morgana's not my style. I might play some with her eventually in a normal if people want to see it enough, or maybe in the flex, but she's just, I'll tell you a formula right now. If it's a champion that has a really long cooldown, crowd control type of thing, and they don't have much else in their kit, I'm probably not going to play it a lot. If it's a feast or famine, hit it, or you don't have anything else. That's why I don't play Blitz a lot, I don't play Morg a lot, don't play Lux a lot. I like champions with more versatility. The Black Shield is nice, but Morgana basically has 2 abilities, her Q and her Black Shield. Her ult, usually, it's hard to get close enough to use that a lot of times. And, her W, I mean, it procs Spell Thieves in lane, and that's about it. You'll get bullied out really hard at Platinum or higher, which is what I'm playing at right now. If you miss your Morg Q, they're going to come up and punish you relentlessly. Okay, so we don't have to do anything fancy in this lane. I should go ahead and VOD this. We're going to outscale Ezreal. And Zyra. Hey everybody, welcome back to part of the game of League of Legends. I'm the Strategy Professor. Do another Janna game here. It's first pick. Didn't know anything about either team. Hardly. So that's Janna. Someone asked me earlier, what beats Janna? Nothing really beats Janna. Like, there are things that are okay against her in lane, but she doesn't really have a matchup where it's like, oh god, I'm going to lose this, like, hardcore. Because she scales so hard into the mid and the late game. It's okay if you fall behind a little bit early on. Because the way that her shield works. Like, how well she synergizes with the best items in the game. Like, the situations where Janna is not great is if you have a really low scaling composition with no damage, and they have a lot higher scaling than you do. Because Janna doesn't have really good engage. So if they're running like a Kog'Maw Lulu, and you pick a Janna into that, that's going to be a problem. If you have like an Ezreal Janna into Kog'Maw Lulu, that's going to be That's going to be a big problem. So it's not that you would get destroyed in lane necessarily by that, but you're going to get outscaled. Stuff like that is pretty rare, though. Like, it happens sometimes, but... They were in my creeps right there, so I knew I could throw a couple of things on them. Fiora's probably in trouble. Zyra's run herself out of mana by throwing Qs so much. Okay, nice. Chase is on. Nice. Well, Jace did die to tower, but you know what? At least they didn't die. At least Fiora didn't die, so I'll take it. I think that Zyra just spammed too many Qs early on, so she's just like completely ohm, and we're full health. Zyra into Janna is rough, if it's a good Janna. Like, it's just so hard to get through all of her shields with your stuff. This is why, I mean, I want to play more Zyra. I might do another Zyra game if it's in my... Because I know we have a lot of Zyra fans on the channel. The next flex that I do, I might do that. But... It's rough, man. In the current meta, it's rough. With old Zyra, unfortunately. I mean, coming off of somebody who, for a lot of the first 3 patches, I was over 60%, like, well over 60%. For the first, like, 100 games. Get stuffed, pony. Come at me. You know, I've gone like 2 and 12 since patch 7.5 with Zyra or something. So from going, you know, like north of 60% over 250 games to going 2 and 12 on a patch, I didn't all of a sudden get a lot worse with Zyra. The meta just shifted dramatically with the loss of all the lethality people and a lot of other stuff going on. Like, she's really bad into Ezreal also. Yeah, we got the flash, it's fine. Zhao's actually okay in the jungle. I used to not like him nearly as much, but the game is slowing down a bit, and he's pretty good later on. He's really hard to stop. Like, he's easy to kite, but his damage is really high, and it's hard to find high damage people right now. Use your Q, push wave. There you go. She's going to be able to hold it. It's fine.
Swiftly.
Tom, are you... What's going on? No, you're... You're never going to convince me that rushing Mikhails is what you should do on Janna. Like, maybe if your AD carry has been hit, like, by 5 Ash arrows or something, but by that point, you're not going to know that when you invest in that Mikhails. Like, you do not want to rush Mikhails over Redemption. I mean, if whoever you play with likes to do that, that's fine. But... it's not nearly as efficient as Redemption is in a team fight. You know, like I said, maybe Ashe. If you know you're going to have a hard time with Ashe or whatever, that's like the one scenario where maybe you could get Mikhails, but... I wouldn't do it. But I mean, that's, you know, if it works for you and your duo, that's fine. And do whatever works. You're paying a lot. You're paying a lot for that cleanse. A lot of gold. I talked about this in my itemization video. Like, I think the, like, first of all, you're paying for a lot of, like, the passive doesn't, the harmony thing or whatever you get, doesn't matter anymore after they nerfed it. And you're paying for a lot of regeneration. Like, the only helpful stats that has, it has 10% CDR on it, which is good. It has, like, 35 magic resist, from what I remember. So, 35 magic resist is probably worth 600 gold. 10% CDR is, like, 400 gold or something. So, that's 1,000 gold worth of useful stats on it. I think it's a 2,000 gold item. It might only be 1,900. But you're basically going in the hole about 1,500. Not 1,500, but you're going in the hole like 1,000. I should have flashed. I should have flashed it immediately. I knew she could have her ult. I was trying to heal up the Kate, but I should have just ulted and flashed. Where's our jungler? Oh, he backed. I was hoping at least he was pressuring top lane.
Upon the wind.
And remember that, like, a redemption, even at level 8, even if you don't hit everybody, even if you only hit a couple of people with a heal, it's still going to be, you know, worth about 4,500 gold. Like, in very, very mild circumstances, worth 4,500 gold for 2,200. So, you know, you're paying, like, you know, 3,000 gold for a cleanse or something like that, which is okay. It's just something I'd rather not do most of the time.
As you wish. By your command.
An ally has been slain.
What Janna skin's best for climbing? The Season 2 one.
With ease.
Whatever it's called. The one I've got right now. The one that's impossible to get if you're newer to the game. Nah, I don't know. I think Star Guardian Janna's pretty cool too.
Upon the wind.
Victorious Janna. No, Star Guardian's cool too. I like Star Guardian. That was gifted to me by, I believe, by NGE Pulse. You gotta be a little careful. I mean, Janna does do a lot of damage right, or not Janna. Zyra does a lot of damage right now, even though she's getting some kind of wacky items. Like she's not rushing mask. She still is gonna do pretty good damage because she's. Oh god, seriously? What the? Well, that's cool. I should have just let her die.
As you wish.
was like, am I getting DDoSed? No, you're not. You're not a streamer. Okay, it's a joke, Kate. I'm not in a joking mood, buddy. You've thrown this lane big time off of that. Like, it may not be your fault, but I'm certainly not going to be chipper about it. I mean, come on. Well, can we beat him? Can we fight him right here? I think Zen can fight him. Like, they just got 2 kills and a tower off of that. Off of that DC, so yeah, I'm not feeling great about it. I mean, I'm not gonna rage at him about it, but don't expect me to be like, oh, LOL. You're playing ranked without a good internet connection. I mean, we've all DC'd before, but it's not one of those let's rejoice and have some fun jokey moments type of thing.
Swiftly.
It was first tower too, so they get an additional 300 gold for it. And we've lost our advantage. We should have been winning this hard. Like, Ezreal should not be up in CS in this lane.
As you wish.
You didn't need to flash that. But, alright.
In harmony.
Dude, don't freeze it. Push this up. Whatever. You're gonna get Dragon if they freeze.
With ease.
Don't ever freeze a lane in solo queue. Always push. And go rotate. Because your team will get into a fight. Like, they're just... Teams do not play around freezing very well. But Janna's gonna sit there and freeze. They're gonna get this dragon here in a second. If we're not careful. They're already positioning for you. See Zyra going down there. Now she decided to push. That Frost Queen claim rush too strong.
As you wish. Upon the wind.
He's got a lot of healing with his kit though, so I think we'll be okay. Jesus, how does he heal so much? Must be his W. I haven't played Zen in a long time. Dude, I don't have anything, bro. Get out, get out. I don't... We should have backed. So now they're going to get multiple towers. Of course, dude. They all just spawned. Alright, and Nivea is probably going to be able to hold this. Nivea Kate should be fine. Got that wall? She flashed it, I think. Alright.
Upon the wind.
I have a lot of Total War on the channel. I want to play some more XCOM Long War, XCOM 2 Long War. In the past, I played like World of Warcraft off and on for a while, but yeah, currently, I mean, I'd like to play some more Civ 6 and some more XCOM 2. I just don't have time for it, but I do have a lot of Total War on the channel, if you're interested in that. Played a lot of StarCraft back in the late 90s, early 2000s. I played some StarCraft 2 for a little while. It's alright, but that's when I got into MOBAs, and I started really liking MOBAs.
An enemy has been slain.
It was around StarCraft 2 in like 2011. That's when I started playing League. So StarCraft's okay. I just like League. I like MOBAs a lot. I like League. I haven't played Dota. I played Dota very briefly, but I didn't like the concepts of it as much. Like, the champions are cool, but from what I remember, they have a lot longer cooldowns, and they use like that donkey thing to take items back and forth. It was okay. I just felt like when I was playing it, I was like, why am I not just playing League? It's very similar. At least in my mind it was. But yeah, I do like a lot of different types of strategy games. But League's the only thing that I play that's like a competitive online game. Let's let everybody just leave Tom alone. It's fine. If he wants to rush Mikhail's on Janna, that's fine. Look, it's not a big deal. We don't have to start, you know, talking about who's dumb or who's not dumb or whatever. It's just difference of opinion. You know, I think I really, really like rushing Redemption and Locket in most cases. Oh God. But, you know, if he wants to build something else, that's fine too. Nah, he's not a troll. Tom's been here for a while. Just, I don't know. He's caught on the Mikhail's thing. That's fine. Just, we can move on from it. Not everybody doesn't have to be a right or wrong answer. Well, just, it's fine. Tom's been here for a while. I like Tom. Don't have anything against Tom. I just think in this instance, you know, we have a difference of opinion about these things. And, you know, I've documented why I think the Redemption and Locket are the way to go. You know, if he likes it the other way, that's fine. Hey, Jordan. I mean, if you hit every Q, you can carry as Morg support. It's possible, sure. I mean, you can carry with anything. In theory. It's just sometimes it's more probable to win with certain champions than others, but it doesn't mean, like, you could win with the Urgot support, you know? If you had the right situation for it and had the right team for it, you could certainly win. Okay. Okay.
An
That's fine. Alright, I'm coming, I'm coming, I'm coming. I wouldn't go full AP with her. I mean, you can, but I still think I would go Redemption Locket Morgue and just really try to hit your Qs. Maybe go, I mean, if you really think you're going to hit a lot of Qs, you can go like AP Runes. So yeah, sorry if there's any ruffled feathers, Tom. I didn't mean to... I haven't been reading the chat. I don't know how it escalated or unfolded, but I didn't mean to turn it into a personal thing if it devolved into that. So, I apologize for any sort of fueling that I had of that. And, you know, thank you people for believing in me and my builds and defending my builds and things like that as well. But, you know, at a certain point... I've got the aggro, so I gotta be a little careful here. I'm the only person he can really kill, so... yeah, we can all just agree to disagree and move on from it, I think. Zyra did not have the right itemization. She really needed to go for Leandri's. Like, Fairy Queen seems cute, but... I was hoping I could heal him through it, but it's just not happening. Probably should not have used that many things, but... Anivia is really good, by the way. I think Anivia is excellent right now. Alright, let's just get out. He's gonna heal it up.
Breathlessly. Your team has destroyed a turret.
Upon the wind.
Alright, we'll go with this.
Swiftly.
I wouldn't charge Qs. I wouldn't charge Qs. I know Tom likes charging Qs. To me, that's a very, very important disengage interrupt tool, and I want to make sure I hit it. So yeah, I mean, you could land a fully charged Q and maybe have a nicer engage, but you just got to kind of accept if you're Janna, you just don't engage. Those are my thoughts on it, where you just sit back, you peel, you make sure people don't die, and that's how I play Janna. I mean, you do, like, sometimes you can go up and disrupt people with a Q, but I want more accuracy with it, because I only put one level in it to start for most of the game, and it just has a really long cooldown, but it's really important for disrupting. Yeah, I wouldn't charge Qs. Unless you're clearing a wave. Like, you're at tower and you just really need to, like, stall. But, I mean, there are situations where I could see that being useful if someone, you know, if a fight was going on and then this random Q just comes out of nowhere and, you know, knocks up like 4 or 5 people, you know, I could see how that would be good.
As you wish.
But I just err on the side of accuracy. I never transition to refillable because I almost always fill up my inventory with small items, especially with Janna, who's going to be getting a lot of fairy charms and rejuve beads, and like Redemption has so many small parts that are all pretty good for their price, and that would take up a slot for refillable. So I'd rather have a rejuve bead than a refillable, for example, because it actually builds into something. And it does give back a decent amount of health in lane. Rejuve bead's actually pretty good in lane as an item.
Swiftly.
And you get like 1 HP per second, so it's not awful. I don't know why we're like not pushing.
Upon the wind.
I put that pink out there just to shut them out so they can't see our wall. Oh, God. This power spiked are just way too hard, too early. Could have exhausted that Vlad faster, I think. Definitely could have locketed faster.
As you wish. Swiftly. Upon the wind.
Oh, God. How did they get caught?
With ease.
Seriously?
Is respawning soon.
Unbelievable.
Has been slain.
Why not just hit the stupid blast plant?
Enemy's inhibitor is respawning soon.
Holy crap. Yeah, so even, you know, Hex Suicide for it, basically, that's fine. It'll give them a Baron, we'll get a 4-on-5 with all of their minions, or all of our supers piling into their base. There's not really a lot they're going to do about that. They're not going to buff Janna. They actually specifically debuffed that. So that's something that they nerfed her. She's the most nerfed champion of all time, I'm pretty sure. So you think she's strong now. You should have seen her in some metas. Here, I'll type it in chat and see. Thanks. So we'll see what people want. I only have time for maybe like 1 or 2 more games. I've got to cut this one a little bit short because I have to grade. I have to finish that grading that I meant to finish like 2 days ago that I still haven't finished. But yeah, Janna, like her tornado used to have a longer range. It used to knock people up for much longer. Her ultimate used to knock people back further. It used to heal for more. Her passive used to be global, 3% on everybody. Her W used to give you more speed. It used to slow people down more. Her shield used to give 50 AD instead of 40 AD. You used to be able to keep the AD even if they broke the shield. And just on and on and on. They've nerfed her a lot over time, and she still is one of the best ones. Well, you can't call solo and the champion. Let me see. Solo, flex, solo, solo, solo. Can't do solo and call the champion. Solo. Okay, I'm just going to do another solo one. And if we do Janna again, then I'll think about doing a flex. If I do Morg, it's got to be in a flex or in a normal game. I can't play her in... I don't know about the break in the meta. There's so many other people that already do that. You know, I try to play things that can actually win in ranked most of the time. Now, sometimes if they are strange, unusual picks, I've done that. Like, I was one of the first adopters of Malzahar support back in December before any of the pro players were playing it. But I wasn't doing it because it was breaking the meta. I was doing it because it was really good. I know, Jordan. I know people want to see certain champions. Everyone has their favorite. But if I'm playing solo queue, I'm playing to win. Oh, Tom was talking about going Redemption and then Mikhail's instead of Locket. Certain matchups, maybe. Maybe. I thought you were talking about going, Awesome. Good job, Justin. Yeah, a bunch of people do like the breaking the meta stuff. Oh, I mean, they might pick Lulu. Everyone's just crazy about Lulu now. The Galio's already banned. And Graves. I'm gonna just ban it. I don't want to risk them getting it. Well, Ori sup. First of all, Orianna's pretty difficult to play in general. But second of all, she has really high mana cost, and she doesn't get a blue buff when you're support. And you can't usually get a Morellonomicon, which also gives you a lot of mana. And she only has 6 mana regen flat per 5 as her base instead of 12, like Janna or Lulu, which means your mana scaling is going to be a big problem later into the game. You also don't have... Like, Orianna scales really well if you get a lot of AP on her, but you don't get a lot of AP if you're support, typically. Like, it could be interesting, like, you could harass with it, but I've tried that before, and you run out of mana really quickly in lane, and you don't do... I mean, you do okay damage, but... she just doesn't have enough crowd control. Like, all you have is your ult, and then you can slow people with your W, and that's about it. That's right, Tom. My solo queue series is how to win. I've tried Syndra support. I mean, it could be that I'm just a bad Syndra, but... it's, it has a lot of problems. It's kind of close range. It doesn't have a lot of crowd control. I think if you're going to play an AP support, you should just play Janna. Syndra's okay, but you're not going to get enough AP typically to fully burst through people in one shot like you would if you're mid lane. That's kind of the problem right now, is games are slowing down. People aren't picking early damage champions. Just gotta do Janna. They got a Master Yi. Scales really well with Callista. I have played. If you want to see Syndra support, I might actually have some. No, I'm gonna wait a second. I'm gonna actually go grab a drink really quick. I don't want people to know what I'm gonna pick, and I don't want anyone over there, if anyone over there was trolling. Nice, good job, Caracticus. I do have some Syndra support on the channel. As you can see, if you want to see kind of my thoughts on it, I think you can probably search it. Let me see. Yeah, there's a Syndra support game. There's one. No, there's two at the start. Okay, so I'm just gonna go grab a drink really quick. Oops, not that one. Put that up. think I'm at 81 LP now. Pull that in a little bit. And then I don't know where I put my other note. Oh, not that. There we go. Okay, so I'll be back in just a second. I'm gonna go grab a drink really quick. All right. Let me see here. Why can't I? Oh God, it's not letting me scroll. Yeah, Janna goes to everybody. Janna's not great with Ezreal, but nobody's really great with Ezreal. I'll scroll over here. Let me see. I could use a sticky note if I wanted to. Probably not going to play Bard. Well, professional teams want more sort of more lane dominance early. That's why they don't pick Janna a lot of times. And Janna scales with 80 carries, so when they get more items, when they get more powerful, she does a lot better. And you just don't get as many items in pro play because there's not as many deaths usually. I don't think the extra healing, shielding... Well, I don't know exactly what you're saying, Tom, but... Yeah, it's... I'm not a huge fan of Lux. Lux can be okay, but she's... You have to hit those Qs, and you have to have a ton of AP. You have to be really far ahead. She just really doesn't have enough crowd control, I don't think. Yeah, Nautilus is pretty good with Callista. Hey, what's up, Kashinto? Yeah, this is solo queue again. You can always see in the upper left here what type of game it is. At least when I'm in Champ Select. Yeah, I would probably pick Morg over Lux. I gotta go ahead and ban Graves. I would not pick Leona if you don't know the enemy team. I think tanks are in a really tough place right now. The only tanks I would recommend would be like Blitz, Thresh, and Tahm Kench, because they don't have to go all in. But the problem is you really need Redemption and Locket, and that means you're not going to be very tanky. Just every support has to get those items, basically. Unless you're Zyra. I mean, she can be okay. Like, she's better in bronze and silver. Like, once you start to get to gold, people will bait you, and the jungler will come down and camp you. People will stop your engage with things like Janna tornadoes and such. So I like Leona. She's fun, but it's really hard if you get behind with her, too. She doesn't have any wave clear, hardly. Like, she can peel, but she's mostly an engaged champion. So, I mean, she's great for roaming. I think if you're going to go Leona, you might as well go Nautilus, because he has better wave clear, he's tankier, he has guaranteed lockdown with his ult. Nautilus is still pretty good for a tank. I don't know, I don't get to my last item usually. You get whatever you want as your 6th item. I mean, maybe Mikhail's, maybe, probably Mikhail's. Now, if they pick one more ridiculous champion, I might be able to go something different here. I'm playing with fire. Aatrox jungle, I guess? There you go. Alright. Something other than Janna.
Water forgets the names.
We'll unbench the Kench. Janna's still the best here, so just for the record, you should pick Janna here. But Tahm Kench completely nullifies Morgana. And it's pretty good against Poppy. Does great percentage damage versus tanks. And we just have a vastly superior comp to theirs. So I can just get away, hopefully, with getting something that's still good, but not quite as good as it could be. That's right, boys and girls. We're going Wind Speaker Tom, baby. That's all right, Ashley. I understand. Hey, I mean, I like Morg. She looks cool. I like the concept of Morg. I just think she needs some stuff. Like, if they made her W actually do something. She's a really old champion with a really old kit. Dude, Kinch is awesome to watch. I think Kinch is great. Nah, man, I do not like Bond of Stone. That's garbage. I mean, why you get Wind Speakers is for when you get Locket and Redemption in the mid-game. That's why you would do Wind Speakers. So I'm just basically saying this is probably going to be a farm-off lane. And Bond of Stone is just... I really don't like that mastery. Tom Kinch doesn't even have a great way to proc it on multiple people. Like, maybe Bond of Stone on someone like Nautilus. Maybe. Like, all that you have that can proc Bond of Stone is a Q. And you have to land it. I'm not a huge fan of Bond of Stone at all. Now, old Bond of Stone, sure. Where it gave you the flat health. But not the new one. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and VOD this. Hey everybody, welcome back to playing the game of League of Legends. I'm the Strategy Professor, doing a little Tom Kinch action here. 7.6. Janna was the best here. But I'm trying to sneak in something other than Janna in a ranked game where I see an opportunity. They had a pretty weak looking team overall. I saw they had an Aatrox, a Morg, and a Poppy.
30 seconds until minions spawn.
So Tom Kinch is good into Morg. Then I'm just hoping that the rest of the team will do okay too. Yeah, I was the 450th Tom Kinch in the world last season. If you're just joining my stream, if you're new this season. So I did play him a lot. I mean, I had about a 70% win rate with Kinch for a lot of the season. It ended up falling back down because he wasn't nearly as good in the back half of the season, but in the first half, he was really good. I almost got to Diamond just spamming Gen Tom Kinch in about a week. Went from Platinum 5 to Platinum 1. But... so he's still pretty good. He's one of my favorites. I just haven't played him a lot because tanks just aren't in a great place right now, but I think he's one of the better tanks. He's really hard to play correctly, and he's really rare. You almost never see him. Yeah, it's a super low win rate overall. You have 44% win rate or something. But he can be quite strong. He's good against tanks, too. He's good against tanks and CC, so... you know, if tanky CC comes back, if everyone's playing, you know, Sejuani in, like, May or whenever they do the tank reworks, if they're doing all these, you know, if everyone's playing tanks with CC, then he's going to be pretty good in that environment, probably, depending on how they change the items around. He was awesome when ZZ Rock Portal was good. Because Locket used to be a much better tank item. It used to give you flat health and do all kinds of other stuff. Didn't have the activatable. Redemption wasn't an item in the game. And so because I wanted to run Locket and ZZ Rock Portal on basically everybody for most of last season, then he was a perfect champ with those items. He was also good with the old Bond of Stone. Oh, this Ashe really has to learn how to hit some CS. Someone asked me what do I think of Nunu support earlier, I think. Sorry, I just remembered that. I get a lot of questions. I can't answer them all, unfortunately. Typically, I can't keep up with all of them. I try, but I don't like Nunu. He just doesn't do enough as support. Like, he does have a steroid on his W, but he gets bullied out. I mean, maybe against a Janna or something. Something that's really not going to fight you in lane. You could maybe get Nunu support. I just don't think he does enough. This Ashe is really, like, giving up this lane. We should be the aggressive ones here. I don't like what this portends. Like, we should definitely be fighting.
First blood.
Okay, that's good.
Misery has a bitter taste.
An ally has been slain. An enemy has been slain.
Well, we got the assist on it. That's good. What's up, Greg? Your regulars are gone. Oh, the people in the chat. Alex was here earlier. So yep, he does have fervor. I could stick damage in theory.
Nothing escapes hunger. An enticing culinary prospect.
I mean, in theory, we could get a lot more aggressive with this lane, but this Ashe just really doesn't know. Like, she just doesn't fight. So I'm just not sure if she just doesn't play AD carry or Ashe, or she's just, I don't know, really tired or something. But she's just not putting out the vibe like she wants to fight. She's basically letting this Ezreal bully her around in lane, and that just shouldn't happen. So we, you know, in theory in this matchup, we should be the aggressors, but, you know, you just got to work with what you got, and Ashe is just not really looking like she wants to fight, so. Chance she may just not know what Tahm Kench does. I don't know. But she just, like, her instinct is just to run anytime there's a fight, basically. Hey, thanks for the sub, friend. I appreciate it.
Is impossible. A touch of flavor is what I covet.
Ally has been slain.
I don't know, Fizz. Only you can answer that, buddy. Wow. Okay. I didn't think Fizz was supposed to lose that hard to another melee champion top who doesn't have a lot of damage early.
Ally has
Okay, yeah, this game's a big problem now because Poppy's 3-0.
Everyone ends downriver eventually. Savor the misery. The only real sin is to deny a craven.
Poppy basically just 1v2, and this is why, I don't know. I probably should have just Janna, because even though we do have the better team comp and we should technically win, this can happen, where you have an Ashe that doesn't know how to play a matchup. You've got a Fizz that's 0-3 top lane. You've got a Hecarim that's not protecting Dragon on the bot side against an Aatrox. Even though you have a good comp, you know, you just got to play the best champ at all times, basically. This is why, if you want to climb, even though we're doing fine in lane. Actually, we're not. How? What the hell? What? How are we down 50% CS against an Ezreal as an Ashe in lane? Against a Morg who has, like, virtually no pressure. Is that Fizz dead again? Oh, he's lagging now. Okay, gotcha. Now he's lagging. Lagging out, guys. I'm down 3 levels and it's 0-3. Yeah, I can W out of a binding. That's one of the main reasons you pick Tom, is he gets people out of anything. They can be suppressed by a Malzahar ult. They can be, you know, anything. He can bail you out with a W. And we're just sitting here having a farm off. Getting zoned by a Morgana who has no threat. Like, if Ashe ever gets hit by a binding, I just cancel it. Like, we could be beating the absolute daylights out of this lane, but this person, like, just doesn't know what they're doing at all. Okay, well, at least you got BF sword, I guess. Like, it's, even if you don't know what you're doing, it's just like almost literally a farm off. We're just sitting here farming, and she's down 30 CS. I don't think they put any pressure on her all game. That's bad. It's gonna be hard to catch them. I'm gonna have to. Don't want to be near the wall. I've got a flash. Yeah, you just can't let her hit you in a wall. Fizz just died one-on-one to an Aatrox. I think they may have changed something about time. It feels like... This happened the other day. Someone burned out from a... Forgot what it was. They hit somebody with... Oh, it was a Zillion Bomb after I ate him. It feels like I ate Hecarim in time and he still died there. I don't know. They may have, like, low-key changed something about Tom that, like, made his W less effective. I'm not really sure.
Now we shall gluttonize.
An ally has been slain. An enemy has been slain.
I'm gonna go ahead and get over here and make sure I get this. It's only like a minute and a half cooldown.
A depth of flavor is what I covet.
Your turret has been destroyed.
Let us voraciously and overindulge. I must sample this buffet. downriver. Eventually,
She should have arrowed immediately either onto Morg or onto What the f- I know I had her in my mouth. Did he have a red buff? He doesn't have DFG. I'm gonna have to watch a replay of that. How did she die in my mouth? I ate her. Now, the Hecarim one earlier was a little sketch. But that one, I'm pretty sure she was like literally in my mouth. He still took damage off of that. I think they've changed something about Tom. He shouldn't have taken damage off of that. Because it wasn't a dot. It shouldn't check until after he's in my mouth. Yeah, because I already had Ash in my mouth running. There wasn't an Ignite. Because Ezreal got the kill for it. So if it was a Morg Ignite running, which I don't think it was. That's disturbing.
all shall drown in my magnificence.
So, I mean, if they're taking damage when they're in my mouth anyways, then there's just no point in playing Tahm Kench. Yeah. I don't know.
No true hunger can be abated.
Wow, they're all down there. No one collapsed when I went behind them.
Your turret has been destroyed.
Alright, see you, Tom. Yeah, she shouldn't have died, because there was no dot. I'll have to go watch that. That's very, very suspicious. Like, the only thing I can think of is that Ezreal E'd forward and his little bolt, like, hit her instead of me while she was in my mouth. Yeah, the thing that hurts tank supports, Nolan, is the itemization. That's it among many things. But that you have to get Redemption and Locket, and neither one of those items is very tanky. And so when you try to go in and engage, then you get blown up. That's a big part of it. Another big part of it is that damage is very low right now because everyone's building Blather and King on almost everything. So a lot of tanky supports, you know, want to lock people up and have burst damage. They also changed, a while ago at the start of the season, they nerfed the crap out of Zyra Portal, which was a really, really good tank item in solo queue. So that hurts too. So there's been a series of things that are bad for tanks. They also nerfed Bond of Stone, which was really good on like the good Bond of Stone, the one that used to give you flat health. So they've just nerfed a lot of things that make it really rough on tank supports over the last, you know, Season 7, basically.
A true meal requires foresight to manifest. Everyone ends downriver.
I'd have to go back and review that, but that's not... Something doesn't seem right about the way that... Certainly the way that Ashe died. Hecarim was questionable when I pulled him out of that crowd. Like, if they had some kind of dot or something going, but... Like I said, this happened, I think the last time I played Kench, we were against a Zillion, and I ate somebody who had a bomb on him. And the bomb still killed him, and that's not how it used to work. Like, when you eat someone with Tom, it blocks all damage that's not a dot that has not yet triggered on them. So the bomb should blow up, and it should blow me up instead of him. So they may have stealth, like, changed that in their coding or something. I'm not really sure. But there's been some very questionable people dying that should not be dying.
Is impossible.
What?
Killing spree.
Shit, I should have activated my Gray Shield. Hecarim, please.
I refuse to succumb to culinary degradation.
I don't like Ignite on supports. I think people are overreacting. I think that
All creation
Exhaust is just way better. Like, Ignite's okay in lane, but Exhaust is way, way better outside of lane. I think the ideal setup is actually heal on the support and barrier on the AD carry, but I don't think people are going to do that unless an LCS team does it first.
the only real sin is to deny a craving.
But mathematically, I think that makes the most sense, especially for LCS teams that want an advantage early. Talk about that in my 7.5 patch notes.
Tyson culinary prospect. I have tastes that aren't easily pacified. A depth of flavor.
God, full tank Fizz. Why don't you just play an actual tank? That's an actual tank versus a full tank Fizz. It's not a good thing.
We all gourmandize from time to time.
Are we going in or what? Like, nobody hurts her.
True appetite. Let us eat voracious.
Does Hecarim not know what a black shield does? I don't know, man. Sometimes it's tough.
Everyone ends downriver eventually. Nothing escapes hunger.
And sell that, get Negatron, be a little bit tankier against that Ori.
Even when you have no bait, you can still cast a line and hope. I refuse to succumb to culinary degradation. Is due.
I missed it. Oh my god, dude. Can anyone kill her? Dude.
Is expansively unique.
That's ridiculous.
All creation is born, famished, and starved.
God, Aatrox's gonna take that really fast. Probably. Poppy's kind of low, though.
Killing spree.
Well, I got Fizz out of there. If I would have hit that slow on him under the tower, that would have been really nice. On her.
Now we shall gluttonize.
I think eventually, if Fizz ever gets an offensive item, we'll have enough damage to kill the Poppy. Tanks hit their power spikes a lot faster than AD carries do typically.
The meal.
Because their items are just so much cheaper.
The only real sin is to deny a craving.
So once Ashe gets a the Last Whisper, probably not Mortal Reminder, but whatever the other one is, then she'll start doing some damage to him. Like if I had Janna and was able to put that extra 40 AD on Ashe right now, that would help a lot. But okay, good. She's getting the right items. Wow. Is that a... That's an Ezreal who rushed Bork before Trinity. Okay. Wait. Yeah, he doesn't have Frozen Fizz. Okay.
Misery has a limit.
Your turret has been destroyed.
Everyone ends downriver eventually. A true meal requires foresight to manifest.
An ally has been slain.
Except Fizz just doesn't do anything. Ashe doesn't really do anything. Victor doesn't do anything. Like, nobody does things. That's the problem. Hecarim does things. But our damage is just so low because Fizz's build is ridiculous. Like, that hasn't been a thing in like 3 years. I can't contest that. I don't have any wards.
I refuse to succumb to culinary degradation. I shall return.
Well, Fizz buddy, you gave him his first 6. And they've got 4 dragons.
I am sanctuary for those in my favor. All the world's a river, and I am its king.
I don't think that's true. I think Tom is pretty powerful. I mean, you could say that of any support, right? Where it's like,
Never wane.
you know, any support's only as good as the AD carry. It's like, well, not really. Sort of. Like, Tom can peel other people. He has a damage component to him. Jesus Christ. It's just a team comp thing. It's not a Tom Kench thing. I should have been Janna, though. We could have maybe had a chance with Janna, because I could actually peel this Poppy forever and make Ashe actually do damage with the plus 40 AD. Look at that.
An enemy has been slain.
I don't know. Full tank Fizz is awful. You need to get at least a Trinity Force. It was more than a year ago. It was like 3 years ago or something. It was like 2014 or something was when Tank Fizz was a thing. Like Tank AD Fizz. I mean, you can look and see when they nerfed it. I don't even know what the hell to get here. I guess we'll just get Knight's Vow. God, that item's just so gross.
Things that aren't easily pacified. No true hunger can be abated.
Yeah, Ash is really mad. It's like, dude, You let Ezreal get up on you a lot in CS and lane. This should not have happened. We should have abused the crap out of that Ezreal in lane, but he's just playing so... Like, Ezreal beat us in lane. And it shouldn't have happened. Ashe has like 600, 625 range on her autos. Like, Ezreal should not be able to bully her out. Yeah, we just can't do anything. Like, we should have had the superior team comp, but at just every lane basically underperformed. So this is why I've picked Janna every game. I can't play old Catfish, even though I like him. And this is a little disturbing, like how 2 or 3 people died when they should not have died when I ate them earlier. I might have to go back and watch that. I can do one... I probably shouldn't even do one more game, but I guess I'll do one more game. I just want to see that sequence just really quick. I guess I can put us in queue, and then I'll try to find it. Let me see here. It's pretty early on. Yeah, what? Does he have red buff? Okay, let's see this. Okay, so he doesn't have red buff. Something's putting the healing debuff. Like, what is putting this healing debuff on them right now? Like, they both have a healing debuff. Okay, so she's alive. She's alive. I eat her. Like, what? So again, in slow motion here. Alright, let me see this. Okay, so... going for Morg. Yeah, she's gone. Done. Okay. Okay, so that put the healing debuff because she has Morellonomicon. It was just a really delayed trigger. I guess the auto when I ate her is what killed her. But it let me complete the animation before she actually died. That just seemed really troll. There was another time too. I can't remember all the times. There was like 3 times in that game where it felt like I should have saved somebody and I just didn't. Let me see when Tank Fizz is popular, because you can see when his AD was nerfed. Maybe it's down at the bottom. No, Fizz. History. Okay, here we go. Increased his AP stuff here. Alright, we'll just try to end with a win tonight. Man, if they slam Graves and Galio, I'm probably gonna dodge.
The Tempest is at your command.
Okay, so they buffed him there because he's awful. Mana cost reduced, base damage. Okay, they took away the percentage health missing. Active empowers. Okay, so that's where they... That was in the preseason, I think. When they just changed a lot of his stuff around. Missing health. Reduced. Okay, it's back in... Okay, so now we're getting back into Season 5. Missing health, scaling. Might have been 5.2. Okay, these are buffs. Base armor lowered a lot. Maybe. I don't know. Whatever. Don't build Tank Fizz right now. Nidalee? He was hovering Lee. This better be really good pick top lane. Okay, they have a Vel'Koz support. We have a Jinx. Echo can be good in theory. Trend can be good. They're not going to be able to beat Tryndamere in a split push later. Oh, I need to change all my runes around. I guess I'll play it. I'm not excited about it, but I'll play it. Galio's really good. I think Galio's extremely good. I don't know what his win rates are, but... Oh, you don't want to do Leona. You need Peel for Jinx. I mean, I do look at op.gg for... I mean, stats matter to some extent, but at the same time...
Breathless.
You know, sometimes they do, sometimes they don't. A lot of it depends on sample size, compositions, like which elo they're being played in, why they're being picked, all that kind of stuff.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift.
I personally, from what I've seen with Galio and playing with him, I think he's really good, especially in top or mid lane. No, on op.gg, you can... It's from everybody. You can actually look at it specifically by elo. Like, you can look at just bronze or just silver, I'm pretty sure. Well, he's got Ignite. I'm not thrilled about that. He should be able to beat up J4 later on, though. I'm hoping.
As you wish.
Like, my only real qualm with our comp... Trendemir's not great, but, like, Nidalee is really, really bad most of the time. Like, really bad. Like, almost literally worthless a lot of the time. Like, she has to get very far ahead, and she has to counter jungle a lot in this elo, and that's not good, typically. This is not a counter jungling kind of meta. It's a gank a lot kind of meta and be useful later. This is a mid to late game meta. Nidalee's got a lot of problems. So, hopefully she ends up being okay. And she's very hard to play correctly too. She's got a lot of decisions. Got some skill shots. Okay. I like that. Yeah, so just to put a bow on Kench, I mean, he's okay. He's fine. Something doesn't feel right about him, though. Like, in terms of his eating and protecting people mechanics, they must have done some under-the-hood stuff that really nerfed the crap out of his W a lot. Because that's like the second or third time I played Kench this season, where, like, people died that I didn't think should have died. Feels bad. Feels bad. And I played a lot of Tahm Kench last season. A lot of Tahm Kench. I probably had almost 400 Tahm Kench. I think I had like 300 Tahm Kench games. So, you know, I know what stuff should feel like, and that just didn't feel good. Like, it didn't feel right. Like, the mechanics weren't interacting in a way that I thought they should have interacted. And it wasn't just that game, like I said. It's the last couple of games I played with him. So it's not an excellent meta for him to begin with, because tanks are in a tough spot, but then also that to him specifically, it feels like they've done something to him, like maybe when they upgraded some of their code or something that has affected him very adversely. It's what it feels like to me. It feels like your W is just not nearly as efficacious as it used to be. Maybe it takes longer to finish that animation now or something, by like an extra quarter of a second. The Zillion Bomb thing, like the fact that someone died with a Zillion Bomb on their head after I ate him, just kind of blew my mind, because in the past I know like 100% it used to block like outside damage, because it's not a dot. Like, it triggers when it blows up. I don't know. So, Kench is probably going to have to be on the bench for a little while. Maybe against Ashe you could play him, but I hate it. He's one of my beloved champions, but it just doesn't feel good. Make sure she actually lands the hit on that. Janna Jinx is really good, though. We should outscale the daylights out of them. Like, I like our bot lane. Mid lane, Echo is typically pretty good. And Trendamere can be good. I don't... Is he seriously rushing a Blade of the Ruined King on Trendamere? I guess. I mean, whatever. don't have a lot of mana. I don't know. Let's get out of here. I don't have mana. I don't have mana. No, it's just like a quadra kill waiting to happen. Yeah, just Jinx, please. Just let it go. I know it sucks losing a cannon, but Shaco's like right here.
As you wish.
Okay. Let's go ahead and get that. I need to get wards to protect Dragon from Shaco, and I need to see where he is too. Hey, what's up, Paulos? I mean, stats are good, but you just got to be careful with stats, as I've said before. I mean, my favorite example is Scion. I know some people like Scion support, and everyone always asks me, but he's like #1 or he's a top 3. Like, yeah, but he's a very low sample size.
Upon the wing.
Uh-oh. I'm going to shut this out so Shaco's really scared. Because he might think that Nidalee's going to come down and get him. Because why would I go ward that if Nidalee wasn't with me? Now, Nidalee might go fight him. Now, I didn't ward the Tri-Bush, but it's really hard to keep that ward as Janna. Like, I can't really defend it, so Shaco can just come over here whenever he wants. Did they not? Oh, I just didn't see it. I warded slightly off, so I don't see the red, but I'm pretty sure he got it. How are we down 50% CS? I don't think I've had an 80 carry all night that's up. In a non-pressure lane. Like, they really aren't pressuring us at all. We got the kills, in fact. And she starts off with boots, too. We just can't buy a competent 80 carry tonight. I mean, we've been winning every time we play Janna in spite of it. So if anyone ever tells you you can't win with Janna unless you have a really good 80 carry, that's false. We've been winning all night. A lot of times. Anytime I play Janna. I don't think we've lost with Janna tonight. I think we're like 3 or 4-0 with her. We won't jinx it, hopefully. That has to stop. I gotta back it up. He's gonna throw a Q right here, probably. Alright, yeah, we should be pretty big now. There we go. We got that BF sword to bilge water. That's what I want to see. You mean I'm going to carry this Jinx? I think that's what you mean. Yeah, Jinx is doing alright. She just needs to learn how to hit a CS, but other than that, she's doing alright. Hey, Kong. Yeah, this is a solo queue rank. Mid-plat. Oh, she got Warlords. Ew. Really? That's okay, I guess. I'd much rather see Berber. Vel was just trying to face check to see if he could catch anyone backing. He didn't know we could just turn around and kill him.
An ally has been slain.
I don't.
As you wish.
Gotta let Nidalee get in here and poke, I guess. I can't really stop it. Was that 5? The Trend might get top tower after that.
In harmony.
He almost got it. What is it? Just Water Drake. Water Drake's annoying, but we're not really a poke lane, so it's not going to affect us in lane that much. Because we're kind of an all-in team. Alright.
With ease.
Trainer's getting big. Okay, got a Zeal. That's better.
Swiftly.
I should have probably just ulted and run away just straight up faster once they all appeared. I thought we might be able to turn it.
In harmony.
What's going on? Why is Echo following Nidalee around? Okay, I guess they're both just trolling.
Upon the wind.
I guess I'd rather have him, if he's gonna troll, like, group up and just stick around with everybody rather than troll split.
In harmony.
I don't have any wards, like, in our river, though, which kind of sucks. Oh, hopefully one of them doesn't AFK over blue buff. You would think kids would, like, be in bed, like, this time of night. That's what's disturbing, is you know these people are at least 18 and out of school, most likely. I mean, I guess they could be, like, West Coast, but... Catalyst Nidalee. Well, Trinimir's doing well. No, please don't go into that. Like an Orianna ult into a Vel'Koz ult, it's gonna be real nasty. If they land that. I need redemption. Okay, she missed it. This Jinx's doing a pretty good job of sidestepping things. Come on, guys, come on. Let's do this. If you didn't know, you can hit the scuttle and he'll get off of a piece of the fruit. Oh, they're probably all gonna die down there, but I have to buy right now.
Breathlessly.
I need to buy boots at some point too, but I just had enough to get Ruby Sightstone plus Redemption. OP combo.
As you wish.
I wouldn't call it meta, Fader. I would call it like two people on YouTube saying that it maybe sorta could be a thing. I've never seen one in game. The Philo video was based off of a Korean who played it 14 times. There was some other person, like Scrap Computing or something, that mentioned it. And she's dead. Yeah, I mean, I think that it's not good. We'll see. I think you're jumping through too many hoops and you're sacrificing too much collateral stuff that you could be doing. That Ori ult. Damn it, guys, don't make me. Okay.
With ease.
Like, the problem with it is there's just no good itemization with it. Like, you rush Ardent Sensor so that you get the stacks with Bond of Stone. But, like, Ashe has no AP ratios, like 0, in her whole kit. She needs AD and a lot of it to be useful. She's already low damage to begin with. Like, nothing else in her kit synergizes with plus heal, plus shield. She's going to have low HP, so your procs on Bond of Stone aren't even going to be that high. She's a ranged champion, so Bond of Stone, the benefit gets cut in half. So you're only going to be getting like 0.5 of your max AD on hit. like 0.5% on hit, which is like 5. You're getting like 5 on hit plus the natural 5 that it gives. You're getting like 10 extra health on hit, or something like that, per 1,000. Or you're getting 5 per 1,000, and you're getting 5 base. So even if you did get like 3,000 health Ashe, it would still only be 20 on hit.
An enemy has been slain.
So yeah, I mean, I don't know. I'm not a believer. Just by comparison, every time Janna shields, it's like a 300 shield after you start getting plus healing. And every single tick of a Janna ult at level 1 is 100. So you have a 300 heal that scales with plus healing. So if your 80 carry auto attacks for that plus 10, they would have to land 30 auto attacks just to land a Janna heal that would heal that in about 3 seconds. It's cute. I mean, the interactions are cute, but I think you're just giving up too much to try to get them. Don't forget that Philol and these other people that do that kind of stuff, that's their job, is to sensationalize things and like hype up new stuff. And that's fine. But sometimes I have to be the fun police, unfortunately. Like, I try to tell people how to actually win in ranked as support. Although I watch Philol, I like him. Sometimes these wacky things are good. Like Malzahar support, he was a very early person who suggested Malzahar support. Guy didn't even know he was getting hit while he was channeling. We're kind of losing control of this. We need to keep Jinx up. Jinx has to quit getting hit by Ori ults. So I mean, it's interesting, but, you know, I'm never gonna tell you guys and gals something that, you know, just because it's cool or, like, really hot or, like, you know, whatever. Or if I do, I'm gonna disclaimer it and say, hey, this is interesting, but I'm not sure if it's the best in a lot of situations. Like the Skarner support that I ran before they changed Malzahar was kind of like the concept of Malzahar before Malzahar. If you're wondering, well, why did no one play Malzahar support earlier? They did a series of changes to Malzahar, and the biggest one was in patch 6.22 or 23, I think, where they like changed his minions to a stock system, I think, so that he could cast 2 at once. That was what really put him over the top as a potential support, and I was a very early adopter of that, so I thought that was good. I was playing it before a lot of, you know, before any LCS people, by like 3 or 4 weeks, before most people on YouTube were talking about it. I know because I was trying to research it. No, don't go in, don't go in. I do have redemption. I don't know. I don't know about all this. She's still low. Why was I stutter stepping? Is it because I was clicking on a wall that I can actually walk through? This Echo's like in a series. And he's like, I don't care, man. The game's over. We're down a kill. Alright, we're gonna sell that. I'm gonna grab this. I'm gonna grab one more of these. We need to get the combat effectiveness going here. What mobility? Okay, well, I'm gonna try to give him some wards here. We should have let that go. Well, you know, a good cure to vision problems? I'll give you a hint. You can buy one in the store anytime you want. In fact, you can buy a bunch of them in the store if you want. Yeah, I should have suspected they would run over there and do that when they see Trend bot. I keep forgetting that Trend doesn't have teleport. So anytime they see him bot, it's just automatically they can get Baron or whatever they want.
Enemy rampage.
Flash. I'm just mute Echo.
Your turret has been destroyed.
Breathlessly.
I don't know why Tryndamere even came back. Nidalee, just, I mean, her score looks okay, but we just got to keep Jinx alive. We should have let that Infernal go. That was our huge mistake. I thought the Redemption would be fine, but Tryndamere ran in and 1v5'd. Like, no one should beat Tryndamere right now in a split push.
Swiftly.
I mean, I guess there's nothing really better to do other than just, like, push these lanes up. Just make them split up. Yeah, Nidalee's probably dead because she's Nidalee. Echo's just like AFK split pushing. Dude, someone has to go in. Well, that's about all you get out of Nidalee. She gets one lunge and she's basically dead. She doesn't one-shot people. She has no utility. Echo's finally here. One more, baby. Come on. Ah. Echo and Trinamir should be able to handle it. Yeah, the problem is that Echo is basically intentionally trying to throw the game, and he has been since like 0-2. He's been just crying about it, even though apparently he's in a series, which is what someone brought up. Like, why don't you want to win in your series? I don't know. If we can just, we need to win a good team fight with Jinx, like another one, and just run it up middle. No, 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 no. This guy's so bad. This is rough, guys. No. They're all there. Hey, thanks for the sub, friend. I appreciate it. They're about to jump on this Jinx. Wow. I can't believe they... Yeah, I was just CC'd with the knock-up into Orianna. I just couldn't even get the locket off. I should have just exhausted Jarvan even when he was walking up. I was sitting there trying to lock it. It's very close to a dodge with this team because I knew, well, I knew that Nidalee was going to be absolutely worthless. I thought that Trinamir would do well top. Trinamir did do okay top, but Echo was the one that was just really, really bad. Yeah, I mean, Jinx should have had Fervor. It's 2 o'clock. I'll do one more, but then that has to be it, 100%. Nah, not would have had a big problem there. I don't think any support was going to win that. Oh, for Nidalee? Yeah, Nautilus would have been good for Nidalee. In place of Nidalee. Or Galio, or Graves. All of those were open. Or Hecarim, or Rengar, or Urgot. I honestly would probably rather see an Urgot jungle than a Nidalee at this point. At least he kind of scales and has some kind of crowd control and, like, you know, has armor reduction. He's got something. Yeah, I should have reported him. I just forgot. Whatever. It's fine. I'm not a huge fan of Braum in general. He's okay with Lucian. I mean, yeah, Lucian procs his passive faster, but I don't think tanks are in a really good place right now. If you want to play a tank, I would play Thresh, Blitz. I can't even recommend Tahm Kench anymore. Thresh or Blitz. Something is wacky with the interaction with Tahm Kench's W. I mean, I'm not saying Jungle Urgot is good. I'm saying Jungle Urgot could potentially be better than Nidalee. That might be a little facetious. That might be a little over the top, but it's just Nidalee is just absolute dumpster garbage most of the time right now. She's been nerfed so much because of Peanut in the Korean pro scene. Yeah, don't tell him I told you to try it. But I'm just trying to emphasize that Nidalee is not good. Like, Nidalee has to get a ton of kills early on, be super aggressive, counter jungle, steal all their camps, and just be an absolute terror on the map. Even despite the fact that she's been nerfed like a ton. And just no one plays her like that in solo queue. Like, you can't go to a 30-minute game with Nidalee or you're just going to lose. Because all of her power is in her very early game abilities that she has. And it's hard to pull off a lot of her stuff. Like, you have to animation cancel, like reset your autos with various abilities. She's a complicated champion. If people like... I don't even think she's good if you're pro. I haven't seen a pro player pick her a lot. If Peanut on SKT is not picking Nidalee, then she's not good in the pro scene. Because he'll pick her if she's even close. Yeah, this isn't your run-of-the-mill, like, just a couple of packages you threw away or something in your trash can. This is like absolute, just like seething pile that's been festering in a dumpster for a week. Hey, football. I'm actually married, buddy. I probably get a lot more than you do, but we'll go ahead and give you what you want here. Maybe. Computer's running a little bit slow. There we go. Oh. Lulu's banned. I'm just gonna go Janna, I guess. And this is gonna be my last game of the night.
The Tempest is at your command.
My laptop, I'm gonna have to reset it over here. Hey, what's up, Drake King? What's up, Football, Mega, Rick, Matt, Hunter, Spartan, Alan, KR4, Jordan, Body, Beaumont, Bear, Chom Khalifa, Lewis, thank you all so much for the subs. Yeah, I'll ban him. I shouldn't even. Didn't need to say anything to him. Zyra would be okay here. The problem is, I didn't know anything about their team. I was a very early pick. Yeah, I wouldn't get Zeke's Harbinger. It's too unreliable. You have to coordinate the proc with your AD carry. and just like get it to proc when the team fight's actually going to happen. It's just too situational. Hey, what's up, Mardova? I am 33. Not a huge fan of Lee Sin support for gaining ranks. They're just not good itemization for Lee Sin. Like, you have to build him tank, basically, and all of his abilities scale really hard off of AD. So, I mean, he might be able to do some stuff early on, but tanks in general, I think, have a big problem right now, and I think Lee Sin is no exception if you want to play Lee Sin. Like, he's interesting, but he's, you know, he's much better. Like, mobility is his whole thing. Like, he can get around in the jungle, and he has some very interesting gank paths, and he has really strong early game aggression when he gets warrior and maybe one other AD item. You can't really do that as support. You can't roam around. You can't really leverage his mobility. You just basically end up like throwing Qs a lot of the time and just trying to hit him. He's okay. I just think he's way better in the jungle.
30 seconds until minions spawn.
Hey, what's up, Penta? Well, I'm not going to play a Yasuo support game naturally, I'll tell you that. I might have it. It's really hard to get a level 7 token on Janna. I mean, if you want to donate 20, I'll play Yasuo, but... Hey, no problem, Vincent. You're welcome.
With ease.
I mean, Yasuo could be interesting, but it's an like itemization is just really bad for any kind of AD type of support champion right now. Oh, I said I will play it, yeah. I mean, if you donate, I'll play. Now, I'm going to play it in either normal or flex. But I will definitely play the Yasuo support if you want to donate. No, don't attack Tom. Let's just chill on Tom. If he wants to see Yasuo support, I'll play it. Now, I don't do that kind of stuff in solo ranked anymore because I don't want to get banned. And I would like to get to Diamond sometime in this lifetime. But I will play it. Also, just out of respect for other people in solo queue. I mean, I'll play it in normals because who cares, it's normals, but... you know, in ranked, I stopped doing it. I know that I used to do anything in ranked for 25. So I dropped the rate to 20, and I just do the game in either flex or normal now on requests. So I have done like Master Yi and Vayne support and stuff like that, but I just feel bad for the other people in the game, honestly. That's the biggest thing for me is, you know, they're honestly legit trying to win, and if I play something like a Vayne or a Yi or a Yasuo support, you know, although it would be entertaining probably for viewers, it's just a little disrespectful towards other people in the game, I think. So that's why I don't do that stuff in ranked anymore. Although, like I said, I'm more than happy to do it in a normal if you want to see it.
As you wish.
No, run, run. You're Lucian, bro, against Raven. Now, I'm probably also going to get reported in Flex.
Upon the wind.
But normals are like, you know, normals are kind of whatever.
An ally has been slain. An enemy has been slain.
Hey, Faker.
Has been slain.
What are you asking if I tried? Fiddle? I've done Fiddle in the past. I haven't done it in this season. I don't think he's good this season. I mean, I could do it in a normals if people want to see it in a normals, but...
As you wish.
It's like Yasuo is so far out in left field that it's like, you know, unless it's a normal game, even in a normal game, people will probably report me for playing Yasuo support. It's just like a very well-known...
Swiftly.
Like, people who play him are often mad troll people. Not everybody, but it's... He's got a reputation for people that play him
In harmony.
having attitude problems. And that's not fair to all Yasuo players, but that's what people are going to think. And so when I go Yasuo support, they're going to think that I got mad and that I got autofill to support and I'm trying to troll the game. That's exactly what people are going to think. And I could try to talk them out of it, but it's going to be hard. It's going to be a difficult task. Get the Morg, get the Morg. He's probably going to... Oh, it was a nice flash. Okay, we got him, coach. Yeah, I mean, I think it would be fun to play. I just, you know... That's part of why I can't... I don't think he's competitive, and also I think people will be very mad if I play him. That's part of why I don't want to do him in ranked. But normals would be perfectly fine. Hold on, I can't see what people are serious about. Hey, thanks, Richard. I appreciate you. Thanks for coming back, friend. I try to be very interactive. I think I have a monopoly on support streaming on YouTube also. I think virtually nobody streams support constantly. Hey, thanks, Pokemontis.
Breathlessly.
Alright, we're gonna go for this. I'm gonna go for a couple of those in Reju Bead. Get that redemption faster. I want to get boots, but... Okay, we got it. I'm trying to read the chat.
Upon the wind.
Killing spree.
I mean, Fiddle... I have seen Fiddle support do well before, but I think
As you wish.
it's just a little rough. He still has very close range, even with the range boost. They need to do something about his E or his ult, like lower the cooldown. He just needs like a little bit more crowd control. I played him a lot in Season 3. That's sort of an anti-assassin, although Malzahar's kind of if you want the hardcore anti-assassin pick.
An enemy has been slain. An ally has been slain.
As you wish.
An enemy has been slain. Killing spree.
Rumble in the jungle, huh?
Has been slain.
You don't have any mana, bro. Just leave him alone. It's fine. Hey, what's up, Gassy? Sorry, I try to keep up with the chat, ladies and gentlemen. Sometimes it's hard in the middle of the game, but I try to holler at everybody.
Breathlessly.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
Upon the wind.
This will be my last one, unfortunately, for the evening. I have a lot of paper grading I have to do, but I will be back tomorrow. 8:30 Eastern Standard Time. And I should have a new coaching video up soon, and a Vel'Koz support guide that someone commissioned.
The tempest is upon me.
An ally has been slain.
Hey, Draven's going Bork also, so...
Rampage.
Yeah, that was too much.
As you wish.
He has to not get hit by that. Yeah, it was rough. I should have just left. I didn't know Cass was coming. I could have defended against both of them, but not Cass.
Swiftly.
Seriously, have not had an ADC all night that has won in CS. We've been under no pressure from Morg. We had killed Lucian and Morg 3 times before that. And Lucian is still down in CS. By a lot. And we'll probably still win. I just wish people could actually just hit CS. I'm not saying I can hit CS because I probably can't. Because I never play AD carry, but... You know, if you're going to play AD carry... or any role that's not support, you need to be able to hit CS. Maybe jungle doesn't need to be able to hit CS, but... I don't know, we don't have vision of it.
Unstoppable. Your turret has been destroyed.
I thought she stepped up and warded somewhere in there. I guess we can just go ahead and grab this.
Destroyed a turret.
With ease.
We have perfect vision over here.
Has been slain.
What?
Aced.
Murdering him. Hey Alex, yep, I only play support every game. Unless I don't get the support role. Unless people commission me to play other things. So, you know, if people donate to have me play other roles, then I will play other roles in flex queue. Or normal. But as far as ranked goes, I try to play support every single game. And I get it probably 99% of the time. Maybe almost literally 1 in 100 games I won't get support. But yeah. And I've been playing only support since Season 3. Season 1 I played only support. Season 2 I played a lot of Rumble. And then I went back to only support. And then Season 3 and up, it's just been all support. Last season I went from Silver 2 to promotions for Diamond 4. That's the highest I got. So just Diamond 5. Didn't quite get over it. Get over the hump. And I got Diamond really late in the season. I didn't play also last year from like April through April and May. I don't think I played. I didn't really start playing again like a lot of ranked until probably August. Something like that. But that's before I had, I mean, when I have the channel going now, that was before I had the channel. So now I'm always going to play a lot. Regardless. But I started the channel last June. But it was primarily a Total War, Warhammer channel with some League. And then I made a switch to do primarily League in October. And I started streaming League. I just went really hard to try to go for Diamond. Oh, that was bad. Damn it. Wasn't expecting the Rumble. No, 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 no. I should have just flashed that more bind. My ping went up to like 100 and I was just trying to fake too much.
In harmony.
Double kill. Triple kill. An enemy has been slain.
Hey, Alex, awesome. Yeah, I try to represent, you know what I mean? I don't even think... How long has it been since people have done things like that? Like, Peace? Has that been like 30 years or something? That's like 90s? Yeah, I try to represent, because I know there's almost... That's part of the reason why I made the channel. I wanted to do some Total War, but then also, as far as the support side, just no one has support content on YouTube, hardly. Very, very few people.
Upon the wind.
Has been slain.
But yeah, so that's why I wanted to do the channel also. To show also that, yeah, you can win a lot of support. I mean, silver 2 to Diamond last season, only playing support. Mostly Janna. Janna was silver to platinum, and then I just kind of messed around with other supports. Played a lot of Tom Kench, did well with Tom Kench. Almost got to Diamond with Tom Kench early on in the season. They nerfed him a lot. And then near the end of the season, I just quit playing around and hit a bunch of Janna and got it. Okay, he's back. Yeah, I mean, I don't want this guy to die. Speaking of that, I have kind of a funny... This isn't really an old man story, because this came about recently. But I was talking to... If you're new to the channel. And that's another thing. I like to bring, you know, my... my training with education and really trying to help people learn how to be better and how to communicate well and stuff like that. I try to bring that to the channel. That's another rare thing that a lot of other YouTubers don't have, is the pedagogy pedigree. That I have. Oh, crap. Dang it, they're interrupting my story. Well, he's done, I think, right? I mean, that's like almost literally 5 people on it. Yeah, I mean, he's strong, but Anyway, so I was talking with the dean of the library because there was this librarian that was trying to start drama with me, saying I shouldn't be meeting with students in the library, which is like, what the... You want students in the library. That's how you guys stay in business. Students come here and check out books. But anyways, and you want students to learn? I don't know, that's weird, but... Anyway, so I had some beef with her. She was trying to say, well, people shouldn't be meeting with students in the library. Professors shouldn't be meeting with students in the library. And I was like, well... You know, I've had librarians compliment me because I'm bringing students in here to meet me in the library in the past, and she was trying to call me like I was a liar. She's like, no one here would say that. I talked with people, and a lot of people don't think it makes sense. So I was like, okay, let's see what the dean thinks about it. And so I got a meeting with the dean, talked with him, and he was just kind of closed his door and just behind the scenes, he was like, you're right. We do want students in the library, but let's try to not have some drama with this person, pretty much, is what he said. So he's like, you can meet him, just don't meet him near where she is in the library. Like, don't meet him near this information desk area. So I was like, okay, fair enough. That's reasonable. And just, so we settled that in about 5 minutes. And then I talked with him the rest of the time. He was talking about this new esports initiative that my university's doing. And he doesn't know that I have a channel or that I play games or anything like that. He was telling me that they open up the library in the summertime to people from the community. It's a very, like, it's a large university, but it's out in the middle of nowhere, like in a bunch of cornfields. And so they like to have people from the community come in and use the library because a lot of students aren't there in the summertime. And he said there were a bunch of gamers that were coming in, and they ruined his chairs because they were all pissing in the chairs because they wouldn't go to the bathroom. Like, they wouldn't stop to even, like, go to the bathroom. And so they ruined all these nice cloth chairs they had in there. And that's why, he said, that's why we have these garbage, like, plastic chairs. It's because we can wipe them off. So he was saying, like, this wasn't one person. This was, like, a huge problem with a lot of chairs that they had to get rid of and buy new chairs. I was like, what? I was laughing. He was like, yeah, man. It's like, it's a serious thing. He was super cool. Yeah, so that was the thing. Speaking of this guy, like, almost pissing himself. Yeah, so I had to flash out of the morgue and then go back in. Go for the heal to make sure I didn't get blown up. Yeah, I couldn't believe it. So if you're gonna, like, if you need to go to the bathroom, just go, man. Just go. Not in the chair, but like actually get up and go to an appropriate place to use the bathroom. We need to leave. We're not gonna get it, I don't think. No, I don't know what they were playing. Maybe they were MMO. But, I assume they were probably League players, but I don't know what that was. Yeah, well, I don't know if those were university students or not. That's about a university library, but he said he opened it up to the community. So I assume it's probably people that aren't in university. It could be, high school students or middle school students. I don't know. But he just said it happened during the summertime when non-students are allowed to come into the library and use the facilities. Under some circumstances, I think.
Has been slain. Unstoppable.
There you go, Greg. Yeah, you can't let him do that, man. Like, I play a lot of games, but, you got at some point you got to have a bare minimum. And I think using the bathroom on yourself is it's crossing a line. We get Baron or Inhibitor. Need to get something. Let's just get this Inhibitor. This is easier. As I've said in past videos, if you're not sure whether you should get Baron or Inhibitor, just remember they can't steal the Inhibitor. Just get the Inhibitor, guys. They can steal Baron, but they can't steal an Inhibitor. Alright. Back it up, back it up.
An enemy has been slain.
No, 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 don't. Lucian's down here like getting golems or something. Nah.
Swiftly shut down.
Oh, God. Lucian's got some solo Q-itis. Some solo-itis. Oh, God. Right here, baby. Okay, they got him. Oh, they're gonna get Fire Drake, maybe. I think I have time to go get more wards.
Your team has destroyed.
Okay, Jace is getting some work done. Sell that, grab a couple more control wards, and we're off. Let me see here. Okay, yeah, if you're pro. Well, the Dean didn't know who did it, I don't think.
As you wish.
I assume not, or he would have probably kicked him out. I'm not sure if, like, public urination would be grounds for, like, full-out expulsion at a university. I don't know. I'm not an expert in that, but, just making sure they aren't doing Baron. They aren't. They're just clearing it out. Okay, let's get it. A bunch of people in high elo pick Blitz because Blitz is very simple. First of all, so if you're a pro player, you know, you just hit a hook. They're used to hitting a lot of skill shots, but they just don't have a lot of experience with other champions. And Blitz's trade patterns are very simple. Either you hit your hook and you kill them, or you miss your hook and you don't fight. So you don't have to know all-ins and stuff like that. You don't have to know different item spikes. It's just always hit the hook and they're dead or not. So he's very simple. Soraka's another one that someone like Pansar Dragon likes to play because she's, once again, it's very simple. You just kind of heal and run away most of the time. You can land Qs. There is some nuance to your kit, but they play very simple supports most of the time because they recognize they're not very good at support if they got auto-filled as it, and so they just accept that fact and move on. It's the same reason I play Nautilus top if I get auto-filled top, because I don't know matchups very well. This feels like it's going to be pretty bad. We'll see. Oh, we got it. Okay. So, you know, and that's just good advice in general. It's just smart. If you don't know, if you're going to be behind, if you don't know what you're doing, then play something simple. There's no shame in it. It's actually intelligent to do that. Because you got to remember, they're not playing against just anybody. Challengers, if they get auto-filled to support, they're playing against other challengers. Mostly people who main support. Or any other role. And so you just pick something that's very simple and straightforward. This Lucian just doesn't, like, know what's going on. But, I mean, we can basically 4v5 this. Well, you'd be surprised. I just don't know what that would fall under. There are experts on really weird disciplinary actions. You've got whoever the person in academic affairs is. So they see all kinds of crazy stuff. I've never worked in it, but I would assume you see the weirdest crap. Like, at that level, like, I don't know, probably students staggering around and, like, lose their clothes or something. Or, like, when they're drunk late at night. Or, I'm sure public urination is a thing. Like, there's probably like 5 reports of that every weekend or more. It'd probably fall under public urination. I don't know if it matters if someone sees you or if you're just... I don't know if that would fall under defacing university property. I don't know, but there are experts in things like that who are the whoever runs academic affairs. Okay, so that's going to be it for the stream. I have to grade a huge stack of essays, and it's going to take me all night. I'm probably not going to go to sleep. I meant to do that Tuesday, and then I fell asleep, and I didn't do it, so I really need to get it done now, like 100%. Do I want to add this guy? Let me see. Oh, not recently played. Wait, where's my friend list? I'm not going to delete any viewers. It has to be someone that I haven't seen in like a million years. Okay, this guy. Pretty sure I haven't seen him in forever. Oh, not block, not block. I don't remember. Was the Jays trash talking in all chat? I don't know if I want to. He's plat 5. He does play Lucian a lot. He is on a nice win streak. He does seem to do pretty well at most positions. He was on a huge loss streak right there. Okay, I'll accept it. We'll try him out another time, but I gotta go. Oh, what? Did I get him on there? What the heck? Hold on, I'll answer the chat in a second. God, why is this so complicated? Okay, I just removed somebody. How did... I thought I just accepted that. All right. Let me answer any final questions people have here. Hey, thanks, Alex. Hey, thanks, Vincent. I appreciate it. Oh, yeah. I should zoom it out to show off my ties. I don't know. I try to just keep it focused where it's just like the bed and I. Let's see if there's any final questions. And thanks so much for everyone who subbed and came out tonight and hung out. If you just joined me recently, you can catch all of my past streams if you want to see more. You just go to my main channel, The Strategy Professor. Got all the streams cataloged right here for you. Have a lot of guides. We've got a Zyra, Lulu, Janna, Nami guides. We've got a coaching series going on. If you want to check out, see me coach some other people. If you want a personal coaching session from me, it's a $20 donation. You just email me a replay. I look it over. I can show you what it looks like here. I'll make a video out of it. So look at the replay. I create a Google Doc. Talk about runes, masteries, items, all kinds of stuff before the game. Talk about matchups, like what you should be thinking at different stages in the game, like during laning, mid-game, how rotation should look, how late-game team fights should look, how you can win, what you should look out for, that type of stuff that you can be thinking about before you even play. go through, write down a bunch of physical comments on a notepad as I watch, and then at the very end, I bring it all together, give you five or six really good tips to help you improve in ELO, post it up, and then that way you get some great recognition for donating and supporting the channel, and then you also, hopefully, get a lot of help gaining some ELO. Everyone that's done this so far has told me they've done a lot better in ranked, so that's something that I offer if you're interested in that. That's the only premium service on the channel, per se. Everything else is free, so all the guides are free, of course. All the past streams. I have different playlists, so if you want to watch like all Janna, I've got a Janna playlist, Nautilus, Tom Kinch, Zyra, Malzahar, all kinds of champions all lined up in a playlist if you want to watch those. If you ever want to see me play your favorite champ on stream, I will play anything that you want to see for a $20 donation in either Flex or Ranked. Or if you want to see a specific guide for your favorite champion, I can do an in-depth guide for any champion that you want to see in the game. I will come up with guides naturally. I just gradually roll them out every couple of weeks. It takes a long time to do a guide. It's about 4 hours to do the research for it, shoot it, upload it, all that kind of stuff. Like I've got a Vel'Koz one coming out probably tomorrow that I'm going to do. And this one was commissioned by Corbin, and these 3 were free that I brought out. But yeah, lots of resources, and I'm here every night, 8:30 Eastern Standard Time. Depending on what's going on, sometimes I'm a little later, sometimes it's around 9 o'clock. If I have to, go eat dinner with my wife or, something like that, sometimes it's a little bit later, but the vast majority of the time, it's 8:30. So let me see if there's any final questions here, and then we'll roll on. Hey, thanks, Tom. I appreciate it, friend. There's not going to be an Ashe support playlist, but I might play a game or two of that every now and then. If you're interested in the coaching session, just email me here. And, oh, I grabbed the wrong thing. It's The Strat Professor. It's in the description here if you want to see it. I talk about it. And it just goes straight through PayPal. So it goes through Streamlabs just so that you get a shout out on the stream. That also helps me kind of catalog and keep track of all the donations. And then it's just a donation that goes straight to PayPal. They take a 3% cut and the rest goes to me. Yeah, I'll cut my hair for that cheap. I'm going to get a haircut sometime soon. I just haven't had time lately. See if there's any other questions here. Hey, thanks, Greg. I appreciate it. Thanks for coming out, friend. Potty break warnings. That would be a nice thing to add. I mean, Blitz can be good. But yeah, I think that's primarily because, like I said, he's simple, easy to understand. And that's what you want to do when you get autofilled. That's, like I said, it's the same reason I play Nautilus top if I get Nautilus top. Or if I get top lane. Anyways, okay. Advice for Soraka? I mean, just watch my videos, my general guides about support. So I would say, watch my compositions and matchups video. I have a laning video here. Laning guide, which is really good. How to carry support in solo queue is pretty good. Like, all of these are pretty good. Some of them are classics, some of them are a bit older now, but So just in general, just be careful with your positioning. Don't die. Try to ward better and shot call are the biggest things. Make sure you're getting the right items. You should be rushing Redemption, Locket, and Ardent Sensor and Ruby Sightstone. So none of this Eye of the Oasis stuff. None of this whatever else that people get. I talk about why Eye of the Oasis is not a really good purchase in my frequently asked questions here. You should just be rushing Redemption instead. When I talk about why do I sell gold items. So just make sure you're getting the right items. Make sure that you're positioning well, warding well, and shot calling well. And that will help you out with any support. I would say as Soraka, don't go too far out of position to try to land Qs. That's a big mistake that I see some people make. Because the Q is nice, it's cute, it does a little bit of damage, but ultimately it's not worth you getting hooked or them engaging and killing you over trying to land a Q. Alright, let's see if there's any other ones, and that'll be it. Yes. I can do a live coaching session. Janna cosplay. I mean, I can try to cosplay if people donate enough, but... yeah. Here, you can just see what it does. Just watch some of the coaching videos and see what you think about them. The first one is actually done live, where I watch him as he's playing. It's got the delay from the league spectate mode. So the first one is live, and the rest of them are based off of replays. But yeah, it's done off of replays, and the primary reason that I like doing that is then you have a lot of control over what you want me to watch. So if I watch a live game, there's no guarantee of what we're going to see, right? So if we see, you know, if the top laner goes 0-15 and you do okay at supporting, but there's really no late game at all because your team just surrenders in 20, or if someone just goes AFK at 10 minutes, just rages out and goes AFK at 10 minutes, I mean, it's not going to be a very quality game to spectate. And unfortunately, I just won't have the time to sit there and watch, 3 games in a row until you get a good one. You know what I'm saying? So it works a lot better if you do it as a replay, then that way you can pick the exact game that you want me to see. So you know it's going to be a quality game. It can be a game with your favorite support champion. So for instance, if you wanted me to comment on a Lulu game and I was watching it live and Lulu got banned, then I wouldn't be able to comment on your favorite support that you want to see me comment on. So the replay just gives you a lot of control over the content. Make sure that it's a good quality game, playing a champion that you really want me to comment on. So I think that's the best way to do it. Although I can do it live if you'd rather do it that way. I can just go into League and just use the spectate mode and just do the best that I can to comment on it live. I have done that, and I did that with Mason on stream. That's the first one in the playlist. And fortunately, it was a very good game. He got the champion that he wanted, and it was like a 50-minute game that was really good. So, but we did kind of luck out there because you could get the other kind of game too that's not going to be high quality for coaching. So just check those out, see what you think, and then just send me an email if you want to sign up. I have a couple in queue, but I should be able to, if you send me the replay, I should be able to have it done within a couple of days, typically. Cosplay Janna? I don't know. My wife would have to construct that. I do actually have a how to pick a champion. I might do an updated one at some point, but this is pretty good. I can link you to it right now. I think it's my compositions and matchups. It might have been my meta. I think it's compositions and matchups. My metagame one's pretty good too. Yeah. So if you look at this in the Google Doc, it tells you what it's all about, and you can skip around. So what makes a good composition for solo queue? Why is it so good? Here are the qualities that are good for various compositions. Split pushing, poking, what is scaling, what does that mean? Who are the great supports and what are their best matchups? Yeah, Yeah, so you can go down and see those. And it was shot, like I said, it's a little bit older of a video, but I think the very beginning that's talking about what you should be thinking about when you're picking compositions is pretty good. And then there's a metagame one as well, which is pretty good. Let me see. These are all in my guide list here. Let me see what's in this one. I'm trying to remember. Okay, so what is a meta? What influences a meta? What influences the current metas? That was from early 7.1. Best strategy in this meta. Okay, so that one's a little more dated than the other one. So I would just stick with the composite. That's still pretty good, but that was primarily about the 7.1, 7.2 meta. Although the very beginning that's talking about how to understand metas is pretty good. So I think the compositions and matchups one's pretty good. So I'll go ahead and link that one here for you. Okay, let's see if there's any other ones here. It's $20. Oh, hold on, you're talking about the cosplay? I don't know. I'll have to think about it. Awesome, thanks, Vincent. You should duo if the person is as good or better than the average person you're going to be encountering. So if it's someone who's really good that you work very well with, you should be duoing. Duoing is a great way to gain a lot of elo. But if it's someone that's just kind of average, that does about the same, then you should probably solo queue. One good thing about duoing, though, if it's somebody that you know is not going to rage out, then that right there is a win. Even if they are only like average, if you can count on them to not go AFK and not yell at people in chat and all that stuff, that right there is going to give you a lot of wins as well. So if they play good, strong champions, and they don't play ridiculous stuff, so if they build the right stuff, they play the right champions, they understand matchups, and they don't rage a lot, even if they just are average on, you know, fighting and CSing and all that kind of stuff, it's still worth it to pick them up because you're removing a bunch of potentials for trolls. If he's toxic, I wouldn't do it. If he's toxic, I wouldn't do it. Thanks, Vincent. Yeah, just send me an email. I don't know about the cosplay, man. I don't have a wig or anything. I could ask my wife how much it would cost her, or like how if she'd be willing to help me out with that, because I'm not going to be able to get the clothes together and do all of that. I would say, I mean, she might be willing to do it for like $50 or something, but she's probably going to have to go out and, you know, design that. I don't know, probably $50 to $100. Because I'm not going to, I have no design skill. I can't put together a costume like that. But yeah, probably 50 to 100. I'd have to check that with my wife because she'd be doing most of the work on that. I'm not shaving my beard either, so it's going to be Janna with a beard if you see that. Okay, that's going to be it. Thank you very much. Hope you enjoyed it. I'll be back tomorrow night around 8:30 Eastern Standard Time, and I hope to see you then. Have a wonderful evening.